Hello, everyone. Welcome to the next session of Chaos Take the World. I'm Steve the DM, and how's everyone doing today? When we last left off, our group had essentially had an encounter with the enigmatic leader of the group stealing ancient artifacts, the Polytheist, who had offered them an ultimatum. Bring them the relics to Great Korend, or Falador would burn. The group, after learning the Polytheist's motivations, agreed to provide the relics, but in the process learned of the the mysterious dream they had was a vision of the Chaos Giant Atlas, who would be freed upon the Polytheist using the relics to remove their curse of immortality. They then went to Great Korend with the help of Sir Tiffy and delivered the relics and engaged, and after having to wait a little bit and Sergeant Murphy getting into a fight he really shouldn't have gone into, the group eventually had one last fight against the Polytheists' allies before the curse was broken and Atlas was freed. Now the group is currently planning a way to gain more strength to best face Atlas. And so, as just a reminder, guys, remember to take a long rest. And yeah, you all wake up the next morning. Everything is relatively peaceful as you make your way down to the Cloak and Stagger's main room. And as you enter there, you do see that there is a hooded figure sitting at one of the tables. How do you guys want to start the day?
Look at the hooded figure and then turn back to the group and go, y'all think that's that shape-shifting guy still spying on us?
Probably.
Does Hobrock notice like anything on this hooded figure aside from I don't know, is there anything? I'm sorry, I'm sick, I'm under medication. So does Hobrock notice anything about this hooded figure that could probably give him away from the rest of the people in the bar?
The main thing you see is that there's a Star of Ceridoma on his robe chest area. That's the main thing you see.
Hobrock goes and points out, he is Ceridominist, big blue god follower.
Well, I mean, he could just slap a necklace on. He can be whatever he wants.
Yeah. With how things have been going, we could never be too cautious.
Well, you think we should confront him? See if it is the shapeshifter?
Why not? I mean, worst case scenario it is. And then he just mocks us before he runs away again.
As you say that, you hear the man say, "Hello there, friends," and he starts jogging up to you guys. Good day, I found you. I am Brother Albert, here to assist you in your quest.
Oh, well, this is an oddly specific introduction. Who sent you?
I was given a vision by Ceridomin. He showed me the sky red, and you all there.
Talking about that dream that everyone had, except for the orc.
No, more so a vision of you all here, in this spot. I am a seer.
One of them
Harbrock,
people
sorry,
see
go
the
ahead.
future. I just said one of them people that can see the future.
Yes, but my gift is from Saradomin himself.
Harbrock looks confused for a moment and goes, "What he talking about? See into future?"
It's a group of people up I guess they live in Seer's village. They can see the future.
No, no, I am not from the Seer's village. I am not associated with them. I am a monk, a priest of Saradomin.
Harbrock looks at him and can she tell if he's telling the truth or lying?
Well, that depends. Will our new player tell me? Is Albert telling the truth? He is quite proud, and he is quite truthful, and you can clearly see it on his face.
Harbrock goes, "Me believe him." Also, for the people at home who are not aware, he is mute. This is Asumi. If anybody have witnessed session campaign 4 yet, this is Asumi. He's mute, and so he is letting our glorious voice acting DM speak on his behalf.
I also like to apologize to the French if the accent I'm using is at all offensive. This was a request, and this is that's the voice I can do.
Harbrock, yeah, so Harbrock looks at him and goes, "Me believe him. Me think he's telling truth. No evil bad guy would walk around dressed like that."
And it looks like Sergeant's having a little bit of connection issues. Should I be offended? Albert turns to the others. Let's give Murphy a second to reconnect. I think he's having some connection issues again, which is unfortunate because he told us he did get a new router, but
There could be the routers having
Or-
issues. Usually new routers tend to be a pain in the butt.
Well, he has a modem router inline kind of setup, so I mean his modem could be shot too, or dying, on its way out.
yeah, that's always a possibility. It sucks that they're like in two parts, but at the same time, it also makes sense that way you can at least replace one part without having to replace the whole thing and set up both of them at the same time. But it's a whole thing. I've had some internet issues recently, and so I am aware of this pain.
I hope everybody's having a good summer. All that stuff.
He's back.
That doesn't sound creepy at all, mister.
Hey, dang it. Shut up. How are things on your end, Murphy?
Non-functioning, but It should be fine because I'm using my phone
Okay.
now.
So, yeah, so Albert had just turned to you and Luke and asked if he should be offended by Hobrock's comment.
And what was Hobrock's comment?
There's no way someone evil would go around dressed like him.
Oh. Well, now, I don't know if I'd say no one, but I don't think this is the same shapeshifter.
Shapeshifter?
Yeah, we've been dealing with a shapeshifter. He likes to come around in different disguises to mess with us.
Yeah. Believe his name is Hugh Darrow. Or its name. I don't know. Does it have a gender? I have no idea.
Gender is a social construct, Luke.
Does it have
I
a
wouldn't
penis?
assume a shapeshifter would have one. They can be whatever they want to be.
I appreciate you guys just assume he's a shapeshifter and not really good at disguises.
See, that's how good he's fooled us. You see what I'm saying? Bro, he's so deep in our head, we have no idea. We jump to the furthest extreme.
He's living in your heads rent-free.
Well, anyways, you and your god Saradomin, I suppose, would be a fine addition to the team. What do you do for combat wise? You know, you good at punching or like range?
Yeah, what do you bring to the table?
I avoid combat as much as I can, but I can use my prayers for healing.
Aha! He coward! We no need coward.
Well, I disagree with that. We definitely could use a healer. See, and especially as Hobbrack over here seems to get a lot of damage by picking up random things and touching random things and random things attacking her.
Albert turns to Hobrock and says, "A coward, but a healer that can help, you brute."
Abrux just looks at him and goes, At least you're not scared to speak word that could get you beat up. If we need healing for them, she points at the others, you can heal them. Me is fine with no healing.
So, are you like a conscientious objector through and through and just focus on only the healing, or do you like to get your hands a little dirty?
In regards to Hobrock's comment, Albert adds, "I somehow doubt that." I can use combat spells if needed, only if needed. I'm a priest first.
Well, that should be fine. We got a lot of front end fighters. As long as you can keep them alive, I can't imagine the enemy would be getting to you. If they get to you, then you have a bigger problem because we're probably all dead.
I trust Sir Dolman will provide us the needs to achieve our goal, now that I am here.
Albrock rolls her eyes.
Well, if you're joining us, I believe we had decided we are going to head to the arena in order to fight in it to gain strength to fight this guy giant that has fallen.
I see. Well, I shall be on the sideline, cheering you on.
Well, if you got money, we also plan on doing some illegal gambling there, behind the guard's back. So, you could always chip in that way.
I have a feeling I know what he's gonna say. Excuse you and your one good eye?
It's excuse? We're gambling. Illegal gambling. Against the law. The guard said they would beat me up. But we're gonna find some shifty types around those parts. I'm sure someone's willing to bet.
You could probably feel Albert's just staring at you, aghast at what you're suggesting. I will pretend I did not hear that. Sir Dolman sent me for a reason. I trust him.
Well, then you trust him with your coin pouch, too. So come on, little guy. Let's head out. Y'all ready to head to the arena?
Albert, just for reference, how tall is your character? He's about 5'6".
Oh my god,
Sergeant,
he's so tiny.
Sergeant, how tall are you?
Taller than that, I believe. Hold on, let me check, though.
Because, yeah, I think...
Yeah, I'm 6'2".
Wow, okay. I was about to say, you're not that tall, but nope. Albert is very short, especially compared to Hobrock and Luke, who are just towering over him. Just the height difference is kind of steep.
I think
Anyway.
he might be the shortest person in our group now.
Yeah, I mean, until Frank gets here and we can check with him about his height. Okay, but jokes aside, you guys start making your way back to the combat arena, and you see a lot of the Shazian guards working out, doing stretches. In one of the, like, a little farther back, Thorny, you see the guard that beat the crap out of you a couple days ago, just working on his, like, doing some arm curls. He looks at you, and he smirks at you, remembering the beatdown he gave you. And then returns to his, he's also shirtless, by the way, so you can see that he is ripped.
Yeah, I definitely have a beer gut. I was this close to beating that guy over there, little guy, Albert. I was so close to beating that guy.
Albert just looks at the man and says, he is, wow, ripped.
Rock goes, he's lying. He got beat up badly. But we let him think that he almost win. Like, she says, not like out loud, but like enough in a hushed whisper that, you know, just leaning forward and whispering it to him.
I see. I can imagine how badly the beatdown was.
Well, anyways, after we get the training in the arena, I'm sure I'll be double that man's strength.
Hobrock just proceeds to like do her own little stretches and everything, cracking her knuckles, like basically preparing, like loosening her body up to get ready to do whatever the hell we're gonna do.
As if on cue, the ripped soldier puts down his weights and approaches you guys, still shirtless, and he towers over, like, he's fairly tall by human standards, not as tall as Hobrock, mind you, but you can feel him kind of tower over Murphy, and he goes, "So, what brings you back here? You ready for round 2, drunkie?"
No, not now. But we're gonna be competing in the arena.
Oh, are you? Well then, perhaps I can help arrange a few fights, if you're willing. And then Albert adds, I'm only here on the sideline to watch. And the soldier just nods and says, fair enough. Anyway, what I could do is, we could start you by fighting some, let's just say, privates. And you can start working your way up to stronger and stronger soldiers. How does that sound?
Sounds good.
Go ahead.
Go ahead. Are these one-on-one fights, or can we do group fights?
Let's try making things interesting and make it a group fight. 5 privates against the 3 of you. And he points to Hobrock, Sergeant, and Luke. Because you guys noticed that Clyde and Frank are currently absent. More than likely, they're just sleeping in. It was a long day yesterday.
We'll increase our standing while they aren't here.
Hobrock looks around and goes, huh, Frank and Clyde not here. Must be very tired. Oh well, we can do this. Frank and Clyde not here. Must be very tired.
You got yourself a plan there, guard guy.
The name's Richard. And
got
sure,
yourself a plan.
Just let me know when you're ready, and we can start. The name's Richard.
We're ready.
Well now, that's funny. Alright, step into the arena. And then I'm gonna have to ask you 3 to roll initiative. Albert, do you think you're gonna do any healing during this? Because if you are, I'll ask you to roll initiative as well, but if you're just going to watch and do some color commentary, you don't need to roll initiative. Alright, so he's just gonna watch. Alright. So yeah, just roll initiative and let me know what the numbers are for you 3 fighters. You see
11.
Albert just... Okay, you got 11. Albert, you see Albert take a seat.
I have advantage, so give me a moment to get my other D20 dice. And I got a... Ooh, that's a higher number. Okay, 19, 21.
Luke, what'd you get?
13.
All right, so if I can ask you guys to just hop on Roll20 real quick. Well, if you can. Sergeant, I assume you probably can't get Roll20 up, so I'll just let you know, right?
The internet's back for now, so I can. But,
Okay. Yeah,
I'm
just
hopping
have...
on right now.
Yeah, just maybe open it up on your laptop or something, so that way you just have a visual to work with.
Launching.
All right. So, yep, just make your ways over to Roll20 if you can.
But I'm on my way.
Making your way downtown, walking fast, faces pass on homebound. Anyway, as you guys enter the arena, you see 5 Shazian privates, or I guess you could say low-ranking soldiers enter. Compared to the others' armors, they seem to be wearing a lot less of it. Like, it seems to be more just like some kind of black material with a lot of open space in their armor compared to some of the higher ranked soldiers. But you can tell they're definitely here for a good fight.
Harbrock would be extremely excited also here for a really good fight. She's prepared.
Okay, so Hobrock, you're up first. What would you like to do?
Alright, let's see. So first she's gonna go on ahead and rush over to the very first one here. This guy right here, hopefully. And then she is going to attack. So let's go with this.
Let's go gambling.
Alright, that ends up being a 13.
That's a miss.
Well, then after that she attacks again. Ooh, there we go. 26.
That is a hit.
Awesome. So now I need my D12. Where are you? Alright, so now for... sorry. Alright, so that's... Oh, is this D12? Yeah, it is. Okay. So I got 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 slashing damage. And after that, let me see if I have any bonus action to provide with. Yeah, no, after that I'm ending my turn there.
Alright, it's now Luke's turn.
Alright, let's get this party started. Luke's gonna take a slightly forward position up next to Hobrak and close in on the two next to Hobrak's original target.
Very good, sir. Very good.
And as he draws his greatsword off his back, it would take on a flaming green color.
Oh yeah.
Visible heat coming off of it as he goes to quickly just smash into the one Hobrak just hit with it. Or not hit with it, but hit before me.
Yes. What is your hit chance?
22.
That is a hit.
We'll take the 12 and so 18. We'll have green fire. Yeah, we'll have green fire leap from the guy that's in front of Hobrak over to the guy that's like in between the farthest one to my left. So the middle guy will get hit by the extra green fire.
All right, and that would be what is that total? I think it's like the damage you do plus something else, I think.
I think it's just 1d8 plus my modifier.
So I think what we'll do is we'll just take the 6 you did for your regular green flame blade and just add your modifier to it. I think that's just the simplest thing to do. Unless you want to roll it again.
Yeah, no, I'm good with rolling it. It's fine.
All right.
Unless you don't want me to.
No, it's fine. It's fine. It's cool.
Oh,
it's hot.
Okay. All right. That's a 9 with the +2 from intelligence.
So 9 in total. All right.
Yep, 9 in total to that guy. And then Luke's gonna slash from him into the guy on the far left as well. And that's a nat 1 for 9. Let's go.
Congratulations, you missed. Is there anything else you'd like to do, Dare Chief? Chug it up.
I think I'll spend the bonus action to cast Jump on myself.
Okay.
And we will pass there.
Alright, it's Murphy's turn now.
Let's, I'll head up this way.
Okay.
And then I'll punch the one that Hobrak was punching.
Okay.
$14.
No, that's a miss.
A 17.
That is a hit.
That is 10 damage. And then a nat 20, so for 26.
Ooh, very nice. That is definitely a hit.
And the damage is 15.
Alright, that guy's looking in pretty dire straits. Anything else you'd like to do?
Nope.
Alright, so now we have one of the... It's now the Shazian's turn. First one is the one that Luke hit with the secondary effect of his green flame blade. He glares at you and he goes in to attack twice. Does a 20 hit?
No, Luke is going to shield it.
Alright, and his second attack is a 17, so I doubt it's going to hit there either. So, that's his.
Nope. Luke would parry that dude's blade right off of his greatsword with immense force.
Alright.
Automatically, anyway.
Yes. Now it's the guard that's really beat up. He looks from Hobrock to Murphy, then back to Hobrock, and he decides he's going to go out swing, and he attacks Hobrock twice. Do a 6 or 11 hit? And those both miss. Now it's the guard at the very top. Moves to the side, and he goes after Murphy. Do 9 or 7 hit?
No.
Now it's the guard below Luke. He goes in to attack Luke twice. That's a 7 and 11, so that's a no on either hitting. Finally, the last guard.
Bing.
Yep, just like in Philo. Now the last guard is going to attack Murphy. For another 7 and 11. What the fuck? Alright,
These guys stand no chance.
yes, well, to be fair, I decided to not use a significantly stronger monster to kill you guys again. Not yet, anyway. So now it is Hobrock's turn again.
Alright. So, Hobrock looks over after dodging a few of the attack. Facing the one that she's originally attacking, she goes on ahead and swings her great axe twice. So, first attack is a 12.
That is a miss.
Alright, second attack. A 21.
That is a hit.
Awesome. So now I know I'm literally missing and hitting at the same time. Alright, so with that, I'm gonna roll my damage die. Hold up, wrong die. There we go. 15 slashing damage. And that'll end my turn there.
All right, it's Luke's turn now.
All right, all right. So he is going to repeat himself. Wait, the guy in front of Hobrak hasn't gone down, yes?
Nope, he's got a little bit of life left in him, but he's like pretty low. You can tell that one more good hit's gonna take him out.
All right, all right, all right. We will try this yet again. We will go to, but we'll reverse it a little bit. We'll smash into the dude to the left first with our flaming monster.
It sounds like a euphemism for something.
11. Fuck.
Yeah, that's a miss. He just sidesteps it.
But a 23.
Oh, that's a hit, definitely.
We'll take the 13 and... Wow. That is a 2. And then we'll have the green flame jump to the middle guy again for a 5.
As the flame bounces off the guy you just hit and then into the center guy, you all see him collapse to the ground unconscious.
Down. Sit down. And that, actually, I will use, I'll do a little bit of theatrics here. I'll use 10 feet of my movement to, be able to jump up to 30 feet, and I'll do like a nice flip over these two guys and land on the other side.
Okay, so I'm not as familiar with opportunity attacks in D&D, but does that trigger it?
No, I'm not leaving their reach.
Oh, I see. Okay. So you just alley-oop because you're a dramatic little guy. Is that your turn?
Yeah, gotta hit him with the Jedi moves, But yeah, that's my turn.
All right. So it's Murphy's turn, and both... Okay, Albert, you just see Luke jump for some reason to behind those other guys.
Epically.
Sorry, epically jump over those guys.
Yeah.
I assume to assert his dominance.
Exactly.
It's over, chasing cards. I have the high ground.
What are you talking about? Is this a reference to something?
Maybe.
They underestimate my power.
All right, I'm gonna. You said the guy in the center's down. Is that what that little circle means?
Yeah. Yes. So yeah, basically, I gave him the unconscious status because you ain't gonna kill these guys. That would be bad sportsmanship.
I think I accidentally got rid of it.
No, it's still there.
Oh. Okay. Well, I'm gonna hit the guy to my left then.
Okay. Go ahead and start swinging.
23 hit.
Oh yes, it does.
That's 10 damage. And then a 17.
That is also it.
That's 9 damage. And a 21.
Oh yes.
And a 8 damage.
Okay.
That's all he gets for now.
All right. All right. So now the guard above Luke is going to try to attack him twice. Do a 15 or 19 hit?
Nope. Luke's gonna see those blows coming in, and his sword's just gonna bounce and then bounce. Ding ding.
All right. Now it's time for the guard above Murphy, who attacks twice. Do a 9 and 13 hit?
No.
All right, now to the guard to the right of Luke. For 12 and 9, which are not going to hit.
Ooh, you guys gotta do better than that.
And 2 more attacks for Murphy. One's a 10, but one is definitely a 21. So does that hit you?
21. Yeah, the 21 hits.
Okay, that's going to do 16 damage, slashing damage.
Okay, well, I'm not gonna let that happen. I'm deflecting that.
Use the force, Murphy.
Okay, what did I do again?
God damn it, do we have to do this every time?
Yeah. Total damage against is equated to... Oh, I gotta roll this.
Yeah, so you got
16.
Yeah, that's that nullifies it. That you can now deflect it back. So what was the save for that?
10.
Dexterity save, right?
Yeah.
He passed.
Okay, well, I'll just deflect it then. So we're good.
Okay. It's back to Hobrock now.
All right, let's see. All right, so seeing how these guards aren't that. Sorry. Okay, there you go. So seeing how these guards aren't that powerful, a little bit of disappointment hits her, but anger as well, because she doesn't like being taken lightly in the name of Bandils. So she goes on ahead, and I am going to enter Rage. And I know this is a safe arena, but I would like, because she's in Enrage with a TM approval, the NPCs are going to be badly injured. Because this is her sort of sorting dominance. If TM wants to do it. No pressure.
I mean, they're already going to end up pretty badly beaten up at the end of this, so doesn't matter.
Alright.
Go ahead.
So she goes enter Rage, and now she's going to use Reckless attack on the same guard that she's fighting.
He's already out cold.
Oh, he is? I didn't hear you. My bad.
Oh my god.
God damn it.
No, Hobrock, he's already down!
Well, I guess he's gonna die now. Goodbye.
The man just casually gets teleported away. He had a ring of life.
Alright, so then she goes to the one that Luke is facing, I guess, and she just rushes in, and this one right here. And she just goes on ahead and reckless attacks. So let's go gambling. Alright, so let's go, and that is a 20 to hit.
That's a hit.
Alright, so that's the first attack, 20. Let's go with the damage now. Where's my lucky dice? There you are. And that's... Ooh, okay. An 18 slashing damage plus a 2d6. 6, 11, 29 slashing damage, and with rage, that is, if I'm right, that should have leveled up, did it not? Alright, yeah, and then plus 4 for rage in total damage, so now I lost count, but I'm pretty sure that was like 25, 26.
I thought it was 33. Didn't you say it was 29 slashing damage?
Good question. 18. Yeah, no, you're right. Yeah, it was 29 slashing damage.
So plus 4 is 33.
Yeah. Thank God I still have the dice here to count it again. Alright, so that's the first. Is he still looking good, or is he finally down?
No, he's fine. That was the one that Luke hadn't hit yet. So you do deal a pretty big hit, and the man's just not looking good. Like he's still standing, but like you can see that was a pretty big hit.
Alright, so Hobrock goes again, and with Frenzy attack him once more. Since I still have that there, reckless attack, sorry, not Frenzy, and this one is like all the way over here. Okay, so that's 12. So 21 to hit.
That's still a hit.
Alright, so first, so that is a 19 slashing damage plus 19. another 29, 33 slashing damage.
Jesus Christ. As you do that hit, you hear Albert give a big cheer as you deliver another brutal hit to the guy.
You know what? I'm gonna say that calms her down a bit, and instead of brutally injuring him, she just wants to show her strength. So instead of again, because of Albert, instead of horribly injuring them, she's just gonna bruise them enough that they'll feel that when they wake up tomorrow.
Local priest saves guards from orcfish war crimes. Is that the end of your turn?
Yes, that is the end of my turn.
Luke, it's your turn. You basically just see Hobrock essentially beat the crap out of this one guy.
Luke would look at the other one and say, I would stick around to mess you up, but I'm gonna let Hobrock deal with you right after she finishes this guy. And then with that said, Luke is going to just go to, burn 10 feet of movement to jump 30 feet over to Murphy's side of the arena.
I think that makes you leave the range of the one guy to the left that's fighting Hobrock, so that triggers an opportunity.
Yep, they would both get it.
So here comes the...
Yep.
Yeah. One was a 7, one was a 13, so they couldn't hit you if they tried. So go ahead, Jedi boy.
He's gonna land here, and then he's gonna swing that flaming green sword. Totally not a lightsaber. at these two gents.
Very well.
$15.
So wait, that is a miss. Pathetic.
Aw. 14.
You failed. Your little Jedi tricks are backfiring horribly.
Oh yeah? Oh yeah? Well, guess what?
Yeah.
They both each take 3 damage.
Oh no, anyway.
And then I'm gonna action surge. And we're gonna try this again.
Again.
And that's a nat 20 for 28.
Okay, who are you hitting that against? Because it's going to be a hit regardless, but I want to know who I'm going to be taking the damage off of.
We'll do the one on the bottom between myself and Murphy.
Gotcha. All right. Let's see those damage dice.
We're gonna savage attack. I think I can savage attack that crit roll.
Pretty sure you can.
Oh god, that's nasty. God damn it. Okay, hold on. There we go. Okay, we'll take that 25.
Oh god.
And I rolled that as Booming Blade, but it should be Green Flame Blade.
Yeah, and I'm also pretty sure it would be critical too, because it's a critical hit, so feel free to re-roll that as a crit.
13, so 38. And then the guy above Murphy, we're gonna hit with the extra fire damage. For a 10.
I see.
And then we're gonna turn to the guy who got hit by the extra fire damage, and we're gonna hit him. 22.
That is a hit.
And that's 14. And into 6 for 20, and then the extra fire will go to the first guy that got crit hit, unless he's down. Is he down?
Oh no, he's still up, but let's see if you can knock him down.
And that's a 3.
Yeah. All right, it's now Sergeant Murphy's turn, and as you guys, as Luke's turn finishes, you guys see Frank take a seat in the stands to watch you guys. Albert, you see this pirate-looking fellow take a seat nearby.
So my turn. I'm gonna. Did Luke knock any of them? I missed that part.
No, he did do some pretty good hits. While you're deciding what you want to do, Albert turns to Frank and says, "Good day, sir."
I'm gonna punch the guy on the left.
Okay.
$22.
That's a hit.
4 damage.
Exactly what you needed to knock him out. You punch him and he just falls to the ground unconscious.
Perfect. Now I'm gonna punch the guy above me. Okay, nat 1, 7.
You punch him and you feel your hand break a little.
Wonderful. And then a 10.
Yeah, that's a miss.
Okay, that was it for me.
All right, it's now bottom guard, and seeing that Hobrock has done reckless, he's gonna charge over and attack her twice with advantage.
Bring it on.
There's a 21 hit.
Oh yeah, that hits.
16.
16 resistant because it's slashing, right?
Oh yeah, so it's 8 damage then. Does a 17 hit because it's now? Oh, sorry, I made a mistake. Yeah, no, wait, never mind. That was his second attack. My bad.
All right.
Yes,
well,
I think it does.
It would hit. Yeah.
Okay, so 17 hits. That's another 8 damage then because it would be 16 slashing. All right,
She
now.
takes it like a ball.
Yep. Now, Murphy, you're gonna get 2 attacks from the guy above you. Do a 16 or 23 hit?
I forget what if it's the exact AC, is that a hit?
Yes.
Okay, then both hit.
All right, so that means total. So that they're both gonna do 16 damage to you. So I assume you're gonna try deflecting one, or you're gonna take it like a boss.
I'm gonna deflect.
All right.
13.
Okay. So that reduces it one of the hits to just 3 damage. You take a total of 19.
All right.
All right. Now it's the really wounded guy who's gonna attack Hobrock twice. Does a 21 hit?
Yes.
That's another 8 damage. Does a 14 hit?
No, that is a miss.
All right, it's now your turn. Finish them.
Alright, so there are 2 of them basically attacking me, or 2 of them like right there near me, right?
Yes.
Like in a minute because I know the name of it, but I want to make sure I have the name right.
Pretty sure it's sweep, but
Okay, so cleave, there it is. So she's gonna go on ahead and use cleave on them, on both of them. So basically, yeah. So the 2 guards that right next to her, she's gonna go ahead and use cleave with. Well, I can only use it once, but let's see. Yeah, okay. So here we go. First guard. That is a 19 to hit.
that's a hit.
And the second guard, a natural 20 for 29.
Good lord, yeah.
Alright, so, Let's so first guard basically on the left, the one that didn't get a natural 20. He's gonna be attacked first. So let's go with him. Oh shit! That almost fell off my table. All right, so again, all right, so that's a 14 slashing damage, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. 18 slashing damage coming his way.
Yeah, he's out cold.
Alright, and then now the one that I hit natural 20 with. Let's see. So that needs 2 of these dice. Give me. Alright. Alright, so that's 6, 6, 7, 8, 9, 9, 10, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. So 21 slashing damage.
Yep.
Yep, so 21 slashing damage. Is he still good?
Yes, he's still up.
Alright, so then now for my second attack, I'm just gonna use Reckless again. And that is, let's see, the highest one is this one. A 16 to hit.
That's a miss.
Rip. So she goes on ahead and just swings, miss, and then she just stares at him.
And he stares back. Alright, it is now Luke's turn again.
Alrighty. I guess we'll just get back to chopping.
Chop.
25.
That is a hit.
Oh, I should probably tell you my target. Oh, wait, no, never mind.
There's just the one guy there. Luke, come on.
He's going for the one that's already down.
That's bad sportsmanship, Chief.
All right, well, we'll take the 14th.
Your next hit?
And then whap 5.
Congratulations, you missed. Anything else you'd like to do today?
No.
Oh,
That's
5 for the
green
slash.
flame. Yeah, green flame blade damage, baby.
Okay, that's what threw me off then. All right.
And then we're gonna hit him with a nat 20 for 28. Jesus.
Good lord. Yep. Go ahead.
$27 damage.
Oh, he's down.
Mess with the best, die like the rest. Or, well, I mean, I guess in this sense, get knocked out.
By the nine divines. Assault! Anyway, it's now Murphy's turn.
Whoa. We're gonna make one more jump over.
God damn it, Luke. Fucking Jedi.
It's
O'Brien.
it overstays in guard. I have the high ground.
Who are you? Anyway, now it is Murphy's turn.
Okay, I'll move over here and start punching this guy. As I'm sure he's afraid, as he's now surrounded by 3 people.
He stands his ground. He's
And that
trained.
one again.
Congratulations, you missed. You punch him and you hit his rock hard out.
17.
That is a hit.
6 damage.
All right.
And then a 19
That is the hit.
for 8 damage.
Okay. Now his turn.
Yep.
And as you see he's desperate, he then takes a deep breath and he attacks all 3 of you at once with advantage. All right. 9 and 8 doesn't hit anyone. Luke, does a 22 hit?
No, he's gonna get blocked magically.
Hobrock, does a 22 hit you?
A 22? Yeah, it hits.
Okay, you take 8 slashing damage. And now it's your turn.
8 slashing damage?
8 slashing, because I've already factored in the resistance.
Oh, no, yeah, I just want to make sure I heard you. Don't worry. Alright. So she looks at him as the slashing, like, just her muscles just absorbing enough of the slashing and some of her leather armor. She just looks at him and proceeds to just attack recklessly. So, ooh, that was close to a natural 20. That is a 19 plus 28.
Yep, you just punch him in the face and he falls down.
I use instead of punching him in the face, I do.
Alright, I did not mean to say punch. I meant to say you just knock him out cold.
Yeah, no, but I want to like end it in a way like Darth Maul does with Qui-Gon, but not killing him. Obviously, just using the handle of my great axe and just hitting him as hard as I can in the face.
He just collapses there from the blow.
Hobrock just screams and roars into the sky in victory. But you all can tell she's like in her mindless like rage.
As you start roaring in your rage, you see 3 more fighters enter the ring for round 2.
The Hobrock looks over and just, if it's still her turn, I would like her to rush over to them. Let's see how much.
Yeah, give me 1 second to actually roll their initiative.
Yeah, go ahead while I figure out how far are they.
Can we tag Frank in here? I say to the captain.
Sure, your little pirate friend can definitely join.
He needs training more than the rest of us.
Frank, do you join in?
Hell yeah.
Do you see Frank charge in? And as you're charging in, you see the priest fellow that was sitting nearby say, "Good luck." What is your initiative?
Let me quickly roll. I'm still trying to figure out roll 20.
Yep, take your time.
That's 20 for initiative.
Sorry. So yeah, Hobrock, it is still your turn.
So she charges ahead towards them in her mindless rage, knowing the difference between her allies and the target. She goes on ahead, and since I still haven't used it yet, I'm gonna use Cleave to try to get all 3 of them. It's just 3 of them, right?
Yes.
I just want to make sure. All right, so let me roll for it for all 3. Here we go. So the first one is 17.
That's a miss.
Ooh, okay. All right. Oh wait, no, I'm sorry, my math was wrong. It's not 17, it's 27. I don't know why I said 17. Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm
okay.
sick.
That. God damn it, sick boy. Yeah, that 27 does hit.
Okay, I'm sick. Forgive me, people at home. All right, so the second one is a. Ooh, okay, now that might be low. 15 to hit.
Yeah, that is a miss.
All right, so and then the last one. So going from left to right, the last one. It is a 23.
That is a hit.
All right, so basically with all of them. So the first one on the right gets my damage. All right, so that's 9, 10, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. 21 slashing damage. And then the one all the way in the right receives 16, 20 slashing damage. And I end my turn right there.
Okay, it is now Frank's turn.
Well, I would like to move up and attack the guy right in front of me.
Understood.
And that's, does a 29 hit?
Yes, it does, sir. I assume that is a natural 20 from your tone of voice?
No, that's an 18.
Oh, okay. But yes, it does hit.
And that's gonna be 29 damage. And now for a second attack. That is a dirty 20.
That's a hit.
That's gonna be 8 damage.
Is there anything else you'd like to do, sir?
No, sir.
Then it's time for that guard to beat the crap out of you. As you land your hits, she looks down at you, you tiny little man, and proceeds to try to wallop you. Does a 12, 11, or 16 hit?
12, 11, or 16. You know what? I believe I'm gonna parry that.
Okay. Alright, so remind me, parry just adds +2 to your AC, right?
+3.
+3, okay, cool.
So
Alright,
that's 18 AC.
good to know. Alright. Luke, it's your turn now.
Alright. Luke's gonna... We're gonna move up like 10 feet.
Okay.
And then he's gonna... he's gonna kind of like do a cool little bullet jump for 10 feet of his movement to go about 30 feet and land... Oh, this would be 25 feet. And try to land behind him like so.
Man's pulling off anime moves while we're not looking.
Let's
Freaking
go.
ninja.
I think we found the ninja spy, Sergeant. It's Cadet Raven. It was him all along. He's the reason Arms is no more. Anyway, what would you like to do?
We'll start with the guy on the far left of me, and then we'll hit the other guy on the far right, and we'll be green flame blading these dudes. Bam! 22.
That is a hit.
Take the 14. And a 6 for 20. The guy in the center will take 10. Uh, 24. Does that hit as well? On
Oh,
the
yes, it
right
does.
guy? Nice. 13. 5. So for him, that's what, 18, and then guy in the center takes another 9.
All right. Is that the end of your turn?
Yes.
All right, Sergeant, it's your turn. But you just noticed how Luke has been moving, and it's disturbingly ninja-like, just like in the ninja literature you got from the library. How suspicious.
Now I have to watch Cadet Raven. It's always those who you trust the most. I move forward to this next guard.
All right.
And let's start punching. 20.
That's a hit.
5, that's 8 damage. A 17.
No, that's a miss.
And And then I assume a 14 is also a miss.
Correct.
Okay. I'm gonna do Fury of Blows on them.
Okay.
23 hit.
Oh yeah.
7. And that will be the end of my turn.
Okay. It's that guard's time for some revenge, so she's going to attack you 3 times. Okay, do a 9 or 15 hit?
No.
Does a natural 20 for 26 hit?
Yes, but I would like to try to deflect that.
All right, so it's going to be 24. Okay, now hold on, sorry. Because of the natural 20, it's 48 damage. So go ahead and roll your deflect to try and reduce that.
9.
All right, so since it's 48 minus 9, so that's 39 damage.
Okay, that's a lot. Okay, that actually saved me. I have now 1 HP left.
Anyway, it's now the middle guard's turn, who's going to now attack Hobrak. And Hobrak, remind me, you stopped recklessly attacking, correct?
Not in this round, no.
Then you'd perish. Alright, 12 probably doesn't hit. Neither does a 13. What the fuck? Alright, so Hobrak, it's your turn again. All those attacks frickin' miss. What the fuck is the point of advantage if you keep getting 1s?
Yeah, that's the curse of a dungeon master. Alright.
Dare use my own curses against me.
So, reckless attack on the one guard in front of me that Luke is in front of as well. So,
okay.
Reckless, here we go. So that is 22 to hit.
That is a hit.
Alright. Let's see. You said a hit, right?
Yes.
Alright, sorry, yeah. Alright, so first damage. That is 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, then 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27 slashing damage.
Okay, give me 1 second.
Alright, giving you 1 second.
Yep, okay. Next one.
Alright, so going with second reckless. Ooh, that was close. Alright, so that's 27 to hit.
Yep, go ahead and roll your damn.
Alright. That is that is horrible. Okay, so that's a 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23 slashing damage. And after that, let me check my HP. I'm good for now, so Habrak will end her turn there.
Frank, it's now your turn.
Well, I would like to attack the muscle mommy in front of me.
Very well.
Ooh, that's an 18 hit.
Yes, it does.
That's 25 damage. And since I'm gonna do it now, I'm gonna use steady aim, which gives me advantage on my next attack roll on the current turn, provided that I haven't moved during this turn.
Very good, sir.
Alright, that's 17.
17 misses.
Damn! Well, that's it for me.
Unfortunately, it's time for the Muscle Mommy's revenge. So here comes 3 attacks coming for you.
Joke's on you, I'm into that shit.
And sadly, she misses all of her attacks because You being into it is very distracting.
I start grinning.
This makes her very angry. Luke, it is your turn.
Oh boy.
Looks like somebody's losing their cool. Let's push that a little further and keep heating
Luke,
it up.
I can't really hear you that well.
Oh, weird.
His
that
ears
better?
are stuffed up from sickness.
Oh. Anyway, Luke's gonna go in for the same left-right.
Okay.
That's my, like, what, third natural 20? Jesus.
Good lord, what the fuck? I think you stole all of Hope. Well, no. I think you stole all my natural 20s. Yeah, that's a hit.
Hobrock's luck finally affected everyone.
We'll take the
Lord.
26.
Yeah, that just knocks her out. She's out cold.
Okay, but I still gotta,
Yeah, bring out the green flame blade to the middle one then.
The green flame blade would jump for a total of 3 on them in the middle, and then the second person is lucky because I rolled the polar opposite side of the die for a
Live
9.
by the 20, die by the natural 1. Yep,
But
so
they
that's a
will
miss.
still take 3,
Okay.
as I will graze their armor, like maybe across the chest or something with the tip of the sword, as it's like shh.
Gotcha. Alright. As you do that, it's now Sergeant Murphy's turn, who, as you guys can see, is not doing so well.
Well, seeing that we're like on round 2 out of, I assume 5, I'm gonna need to drink some potions. Let's see here. So I drink one, that's a third
Ooh, very nice.
healing. And I'm gonna drink another.
That'll consume your bonus action.
That's a 9.
Very nice.
Okay. Still pretty low. I don't know if I should drink another. I'm just gonna hit her.
Okay.
Let be what be. 12. I know that doesn't hit. And a 9. I should have just drank a potion. And my turn.
It's time for your punishment, boyo. Here comes 3 attacks at you. Actually, it's 3 attacks at Hobrock. She's the bigger threat. Alright, does a 16, 22, or 19 hit Hobrock?
Yeah, they all hit.
Okay, 1 second.
Remember her resistance.
Yep, so let's see, that'd be 24 pops. That'll be 12 slashing damage each for a total of 36 damage.
Good lord.
And then here comes round 2 of 3 more attacks. Okay, a 9 is definitely a miss, but there's a natural 20 and a 24 in there. So,
Oof, boy.
that's also going to be another 36 damage.
What damage?
36, because there'll be... The one was going to be 48, that's halved to 24. And then one was going to be 24, but it was halved to 12, so that's 36 again.
Alright, well, lucky for me, Hobrock is, she's down, but because she's enraged, she has, God, what was it? Relentless Endurance, so...
No, that's just your ancestry feat thing. That's just from being an orc.
Oh yeah, you're right. Well, yeah. Either way, she does reluctance and endurance. So even though she gets to 0 HP, she just drops to 1 instead. So she's still up.
Okay. Well, it's now your turn. How would you like to respond?
Our healer's just up in the stands watching
All right. So firstly,
us die out here.
Oh boy. Yeah. So how you guys can see, Hobrock is just bloodied a bit there, all beat up from all those like coming to the hit of to hit her. She goes on ahead and she just goes and does reckless attack on the guard in front of her. Ooh, a natural 20 for 29.
Bring it.
Alright, so now that is a critical for this one. Like, I'm glad I'm remembering which is which. Okay, ooh, okay. So that's 22. 22, and then all of this. 22, 34, 34, and then 35, 36, 37, 38. 38 slashing damage.
Boom. That's a lot of damage.
Yes, it is. Question: when I use reckless attack, does that count as interaction? Just to make sure.
No, it's just part of the attack action, so it's a free action.
All right.
Sadly,
then,
the action economy is busted here. Anyway,
all right. So then I continue again with another reckless, which ends up being 26 to hit.
that's another hit.
All right. So that is 16, 17, 18, 20, 25 slashing damage. And then she's going to take a big gulp on her potion, which was it?
Yeah, so the middle guard's out cold while you're figuring this out.
Alright, so they're out cold? Ripped.
Yep.
Alright, so okay, I have the dice. So I'm just gonna go on ahead and give myself the healing potion. And I end my turn after drinking the potion.
Okay, Frank, it's your turn.
Well, I attacked the guard in front of me again.
She's out
Yeah.
cold.
Oh, I thought the one in front of Homebrew was out cold.
She
Sorry
too.
about that. Well then,
We're getting
I
mad,
move
yeah.
around. Oh, wait. Oh, okay, 30 feet, nice. Well, I go next to the guard who isn't out cold. And attack. Does a 28 hit?
Yes, it does. Well, now.
Alright, that's 28 damage. And another attack. Dirty 20.
That's a hit.
10 damage.
Very good, Herbrock. Anyway, will that be all, Frank?
Yes.
Very good, sir, very good. Luke Raven, it is now your turn.
Oh. All right, all right. Yeah, I guess we'll just go in for the double slash on this guy. I'm not gonna waste the fire.
Sounds good.
25.
That's a hit.
We'll take the 12. Ignore the third roll. That's 16. Don't worry about it. 19.
That is a hit.
And then we will take the second 16, though. Yes. And
she's out
yeah.
cold.
Let's go. I would say Luke's gonna act like he's gonna go to slice her like a third time or something, and then instead he'll raise one of his feet and just kick one of her knees in, and then punch her in the face.
And she goes down like in one of those fighting things when someone gets them with the clothesline hit. She just collapses to the ground. But as you do, you hear from behind someone shout, "Round 3, fight!" And you see this big hulking guard enter the arena behind you guys. Cracks his neck, cracks his knuckles, and pulls out a big fuck-off sword. Sergeant, it is now your turn.
Before he
Cleric
continues-
guy,
sorry,
why are
go-
you just sitting there?
I was gonna say, before, like seeing that, Hobrock does the SpongeBob caveman, whoo, like after hearing that large booming voice.
Can we tag in our cleric as well?
Does the cleric
I
want to
screamed
join
the
in?
guy. He better.
Albert, how do you respond?
Oh god, yeah, Albert. Shit, we might have gone BRB.
No, I am good. Keep it up, everyone. And Albert continues to sit on the stands and let you guys fight.
You're
So
off
what
the
do you
team
like?
immediately.
Yeah, I was about to
All
say.
right, so I drink a potion,
All right.
and then I how far is this guy? 30, 35. Yeah, I can make that. Okay, then I'll head up to him.
Okay.
And I'll start.
Aura time.
You know what? Let's do a Fury of Blows again, so that way I have 4 hits on this guy. So I might need it. 23 hit.
Yes.
That's 10 damage. A 12.
Nope.
A 22.
Yes.
That's 8 damage. And a 23.
Yes.
Okay, hold on. No, that last hit. I think I can do something with that.
Stunning blow?
I think so, yeah. Where's that at?
Alright, well, first roll the damage for it, then we'll do the save.
Okay. 10 damage. Oh, there it is. Stunning Strike. It's a DC Con 10 save.
Okay, and the save is 10, I take it?
Yeah.
He passed it. This is what happens when you're a low wisdom monk, my friend. Alright, Hobrock, it is your turn.
That is true.
Hobrock, go crazy.
Yeah, I'm here, yeah. Alright, so she goes on ahead and uses Adrenaline Rush, which as a bonus action, she enters dash and has a temporary 3 hit points. Something counts either way. Goes all the way down here and proceeds to reckless attack this giant hulking man. That is 24 to hit.
That's a hit.
All right. That is, ooh, okay. 12, 20, 32 slashing damage. And then once
Okay.
Alright, so sorry. Then once again another reckless. Oh wow, okay, this is really good. I mean, I wish it was something else, but okay. 26 to hit.
That's a hit.
Alright, so once again. Alright, so that is 13. 23 slashing damage. And then after that, she takes another nice little jug of her healing potion, ending her turn right there.
All right. That makes it Frank's turn now.
Well, I would like to use my bonus action to dash because rogue.
Right. Go ahead.
So I move over now,
Newman.
and I would like to attack him.
Very well.
Ooh, that's a 15 hit.
No, it does not, sir. I'm very sorry.
That's a 17 hit.
Yes.
Good. I would like to use my sneak attack trip, so can you roll me a dexterity save for him, please?
Sure. What is the save value?
15.
He failed. I assume that makes him prone?
Indeed, it does. And also 9 damage from or 18 in total from that attack.
Just give me 1 second to find the prone. Alright, I'm gonna give him a back 8. And how much you said? 8?
18 damage in total.
Okay. Is that your turn?
Yes.
Well, on his turn, he's gonna use all his movement to stand up. He'll now loom over you, and now he's going to attack you 3 times. Does an 18, 22, or 11 hit?
This is bad. Well, the 18 and 22 hit.
Very good. Let us see. Your total damage will be 2 sets of 29 damage, slashing damage, for a total of 58 damage.
Ooh, I would like to take one of those attacks and half the damage with uncanny dodge.
Very good, sir. So first subtract the 29 so I can now do the math real quick. So I think you'll be taking 14 damage with the halving.
Yes.
Or would no, hold on, sorry. Yes, sorry. Yeah, that's right. 14 it is. Okay. All right. It's Luke's turn now. You had a Jedi tricks.
You wish. Trying to think how I want to do this. I think what Luke's gonna do is he's gonna, put his sword back on his back, and then he's gonna like start running, and he's gonna run about, let's see, from there to here. It's only another 25 more feet. So he's gonna run about 25 feet to here. And then he's gonna fucking just jump into the air coming at this guy. Wait, is he prone still, actually?
No, he got up.
Oh, okay. You still have the that icon on him.
Oh, yeah, thank you for reminding.
I was like, wait a minute, this doesn't work.
He still got some back pain.
And this guy's freaking huge, right? You said he was freaking huge.
Yeah, he's a big guy.
He's bigger than Hobrak, maybe.
Yeah, like a couple inches taller.
Cool. Yeah, but then Luke's gonna jump from here, the rest of the way 20 feet or so, and as he jumps over Hobrak and tries to go into this guy, he's gonna try to fucking suplex him.
Sorry, you're trying to suplex him?
Yes, sir.
All right. I guess that's an unarmed strike. I guess. Because I mean, that is what it would be, unless like there's some other justification you'd like to use.
I was gonna say, like, you know, like he'd be like grappling, so I think like.
Oh, okay, more
maybe
of a grapple.
It might be a grapple attempt, yeah.
Okay, so kill me. All right, I have to roll
versus
acrobatics or athletics. Okay, 1 second. All right.
Fuck! 13.
Lucky for you, he failed because he got a 12. So
Hey.
he's I forget the set. So grappled's different from prone, right?
Yeah, he would be grappled by me, and his speed would be 0, and I would be more or less in control of their movement.
All right.
And then I don't know, like. But like I guess with the follow through, considering it's like a fluid motion and imagination, I guess. Would it be like fair to say, because due to height and what have you, and how I'm just kind of trying to grab their head basically as I go over Hobrak, and it would, you know, following through, I would bring them back down with me. So would it be fair to say like there's some sort of improvised hit there, or would you just prefer to have them like grappled and maybe brought down prone?
Yeah, let's just leave it as grappled.
I
will applaud your creativity for the jump. So, enjoy your inspiration.
I already have inspiration.
God damn it, Luke! Why didn't you use inspiration the last time?
Because I wasn't sure if they would need to be used later.
This is why it's a bad system. God damn it! All right, is that the end of your turn?
Sure, bro's grappled. Let's go.
All right, Murphy, it's your turn. Because he's grappled, if you attack him, you have advantage. Enjoy.
Advantage on the roll, hit
You
rolls?
attack him. Yes, yes, exactly.
Okay. Rolling. 24.
That's a hit.
That's 9 damage. That's 18.
That's a hit.
That's 5 damage. 14.
That is a miss.
Okay.
Alright.
Hold on. Should I use my Fury of Blows?
Do it.
No, I'm gonna drink another potion.
Chug, 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 chug. All right, I assume it's the end of your turn?
Yeah.
Obrock, kill.
All right. Let's see. So just to remember, I have advantage because he's down, right?
Because he's grappled, yes.
Well, sadly, I was hoping. Whatever. Let's go gambling. And that is, natural. Okay, this is hilarious. I got a natural 20 and a natural 1 on both.
Perfectly balanced, as all things should be. That is a hit.
Welcome.
Oh, yeah, I'm laughing at this so hard. Alright, so natural 20 for a 29 on this downed giant, which means I get a critical first for my attack.
Here comes the damage.
Alright, so that is a... okay, so that's not bad. Okay, 11 slashing damage, 11, that's 19, 20, 21, 22, 23 slashing damage.
Okay, 1 second. Your next attack.
Alright, let's go. And that is this time a 24.
That is a hit.
Alright, let's do. Okay. 14, 18 slashing damage.
Okay.
And once again, quickly gulps down another healing potion. After that, she ends her turn.
Yep, just give me 1 second to calculate something real quick. Frank, it's your turn for your rapidly ant-sized shrinking life. Or was it rapidly shrinking ant-sized life? Either way.
I don't know. So, you're saying I have advantage because he is being grappled.
Yes.
That's good. A 1 and a 2.
Icky beer, as we say in backgammon.
A 13 doesn't hit, I suppose.
No. No, it doesn't. You little
Alright.
maggot.
Alright, a natural 20 for 27 hits.
There you go. That's better.
Alright, let's see. That's gonna be 36 damage in total.
Jesus Christ.
And I would like to... is there a limit on how many healing potions I can stuff up my throat?
Well, let me ask you a question. So if you used your action to attack, did you also use your bonus action?
No.
Then you will have your interaction and bonus action to chug.
Alright, so I can check 2.
Yep. Chug, 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 chug.
I'ma roll it and roll 20.
Yep. So I assume that's the end of your turn then?
Yes.
Alright, Luke, remind me, how does grapple work? Can I try a check to break out?
Yeah, we would redo the contest.
Very well.
I believe. I think. Hold on. Yeah, he would use his action to escape, and yeah, it would be an athletics or acrobatics check against me.
Alright, that's what he'll do. So. Roll your athletics check.
14.
God damn it. He is still grappled. So now it is your
no.
turn. Goddamn conditions.
With
Luke.
my free hand, I'm gonna start punching this dude in the head.
Okay.
Oh wait, no, we have advantage, yeah?
Does that apply since you're grappled?
I don't know, you tell me.
Yeah, it's... Yeah, let's just do it. Fuck it. Fuck it, we'll do it live. You have advantage.
Then that's a nat 20 punch to the head.
Okay.
And he'll just take 4. And then we'll do it again.
Yeah.
And that's a 23.
That is a hit.
And he'll take 4. Then I can pass.
All right, Sergeant, it's your turn.
All right. Well, I'm gonna keep hitting them since they're in a nice little vulnerable state. 25. I assume that hits.
Yes.
5 damage. 10. I assume that doesn't hit.
Nope.
And a 22.
That's a hit.
I'm gonna drink a normal potion this time.
Okay, but what's the hit for your 22?
Oh, sorry, 8.
Okay. Chug, Hobrock, it's your turn. Finish him.
Alright. He's still down?
He's still grappled, yes.
Alright, so I'm just gonna say fuck it and just still use reckless attack just for that extra damage. I know I'm not gonna get any bonus advantage, but it's extra damage, you know.
There is no double advantage.
Yeah. Double advantage, all 4 dies. Anyway. Alright, let's go. That is a... Ooh, okay, not bad. 22 to hit.
That's a hit.
Alright, so let's go. That's 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 13. Then, 27 slashing damage. Is he still down? I mean, is he still alive?
He is now out cold. Luke, as Hobrock delivers the final blow to knock him out, he starts collapsing on top of you. Roll me an acrobatics check.
Acrobatics. All right.
Yes, you're trying to avoid being crushed.
17.
Oh, I'm afraid you've been crushed underneath the giant. And you take 3 bludgeoning damage.
All right. Well, then I'd like to push his ass off me. Big
All right, roll
motherfucker.
athletics check then.
16.
You try to push him off, and you feel your arms buckle underneath you, and you are unable to take him off of you.
Get this fucking piece of shit off me.
Anyway, you hear a round of applause from around you in the arena. Even the shirtless muscle guy nods his head in appreciation of your prowess. The fight is now over, so you can all exit roll 20.
Alright, with that, a good fight, Hobrock starts to calm down and just breathes in, breathes out, getting out of rage without any issues.
Hobrock, can you lift this guy off of Cadet Raven?
Hobrock looks at Luke, looks at the dead guy, beat up guy, sorry, looks at the beat up guy, sees, oh Luke, you down there. What happened? You don't have strength to bring it up?
Bite me. Now get this piece of crap off me.
She goes, me help you. She goes, she squats down, basically in the position where you're about to do deadlifting. She puts her arm under the huge man and proceeds to just roll him over.
And bloop, 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 he rolls over it nice and easy, and Luke, you can now get up.
And I would do just that, dusting off my armor.
Well, shirtless guard guy, does this mean we get our armor?
Well, that's the question, really. Do you actually need the armor? Because it's mostly there to protect us from the lizardmen's acid attacks.
I mean, well, if it's better than some of our armor, I'm sure we'll wear it. If not, we can pawn it.
Yeah, I'm not gonna give you armor if you're just gonna sell it. But that was an impressive show, so... Well, I am authorized to give out cash instead. So let's see. And he walks over to a counter, and he comes back with a sack of gold and goes, 5,000 gold.
How much?
5,000. 5K.
Hot damn.
Total or each?
Total.
Ah. Well, how strong is the armor? It might be better than some of our group's armor.
I mean, that's the thing. I haven't actually homebrewed any Shazian armor. Dave, Valdez, have you made any Shazian armor?
I have not, but the Chazian armor is the things that the one that they give out, especially.
It's the same stats as Mithril, right?
Yeah, right now is the same as Mithril.
So at best, it would be a +1 armor.
I don't wear armor. Is everyone?
Why were you
What,
asking?
How about this?
For the others,
Why are we asking about armor?
Wait,
the
only
others, they might have better need for better armor.
Luke, would you like the +1 armor?
I'm so confused. So is Mithril a +1 or a +2 up in here?
Oh, right.
Yeah, remember, it's a +2. Yeah, hold up. Sorry, thank
Sorry,
you.
my bad. If it's same as Mithril, then yeah, it's a +2 armor. My bad.
Well, actually,
Is it medium, light, heavy? Is it plate? Is it
I think
chainmail?
I think it technically would count as medium armor, probably like half plate.
Yeah, the one that they give is basically half plate. It's not a full armor yet.
Yeah, so it's a +2 half plate.
Yeah.
Sure, I'll take it.
All right. So Richard goes behind the thing and pulls out a set of Shazian armor minus the helmet, and hands it over to Luke. Enjoy it, and try not to do anything stupid while wearing it.
Ooh, thank you.
All right. Anyone else like a set of armor?
Habrock looks it on and goes, "Me don't need armor. Me have muscles." And she goes on ahead and she flexes a bit. With one of her flex, blood does squirt out because obviously she's not fully healed yet.
In response, Richard then pulls off another flexing pose. I see. That's respectable.
Habrock proceeds to pose as well. Full Metal Alchemist just complete total posing.
Then
I
Richard
assume
proceeds,
you. Sorry,
Richard proceeds to
go ahead.
JoJo pose flex at you.
JoJo pose flexing activated. Dun-dun-dun, dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun.
Anyway, what were you gonna say, Sergeant?
I said, I assume Frank, you usually work with lighter armor, right?
Yes, I do, and I don't think like this heavy shit is gonna work for me.
What y'all think about Clyde? You think he'd fit in a nice pair of half
Oh,
plate?
definitely.
We'd like one for Clyde, then.
All right. And then he goes back behind the counter and hands you a small box that has the armor in it.
I put the box in my bag. I'll give it to him when he wakes.
Very good. Now, I assume that'll be all for today?
Yeah, we got our armor, we got our training. I think we should rest and then try to make our way back to Falador.
All right. So quick question, because Albert is approaching you guys, and he then proceeds to cast Healing Word on those who, Yeah, so for everyone needs like a lot of healing. So who's in critical health condition right now?
I only took 3 damage once the fight was over.
How about... Okay, I guess Hobrock's probably the main target for this because she's still bleeding. Anyone else need healing?
Probably me. I'm like half beaten to death.
Yep. Alright, so 1 for Frank, 1 for Hobrock, and Sergeant?
I'm missing 10 HP.
Okay. Yeah, so then it probably is just going to be Hobrock and Frank. So that'll be 2 healing words. And so you hear Albert chant something in, well, technically it's Icenic, but... Alright, so here comes the healing. As he chants in Icenic some words of prayer that heals you guys. Alright, Frank, you heal 29. Hobrock, you heal 23.
Oh, wow, that is a really good healing. So Hobrock is now like... The only thing that Hobrock has on her now is just small bruises and small cuts where she looks and she goes, ooh, me feel better now.
Frank starts looking like he just got out of bed after a beauty sleep.
A beauty sleep, okay.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, do I get any healing there? Man who sat out the entire fight.
Let's check with Sarah Doman real quick. It was an impressive fight, but Plus, I did say I do not seek a fight if I can avoid it.
Yeah, but you also are joining an adventurers party. Just saying.
Yeah, avoiding a fight while being an adventurer is kind of impossible, you could say.
A fight that seeks us will be a fight of defense.
But this fight was to improve our strength so that the Atlas doesn't kill everybody.
It was for sport, this fight, my one-eyed friend.
I mean, yeah, whatever. We still need to go back to the White Knights, and hopefully they can give us some training in the field of the White Knights.
Splendid. The Holy Knights of Ceradoman. Can we go now?
Yeah, we just... If everyone's ready... Well, actually, we got some money. We could probably buy some more healing potions or anything we need before we leave. And then probably find a wizard that teleports us back to Valador.
There's teleport tablets.
I mean, use the teleport tablets that we have that I didn't forget about.
Nice save there, Sergeant.
So y'all need anything?
That's a good question. Out of character, yeah, I have 7 greater healing potions, so I think that's good for now.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, so it depends on everybody else.
I only have
I'm
2
good.
left after that fight, so I should get some more.
Yeah, that makes some sense. Anyone else need healing potions?
I still got 12 standard ones.
All right, so I guess you're good for right now. Frank?
I'm good.
Okay, Sergeant. How many potions and what kind would you like?
I'm gonna get some more graders, and how much were they again?
100 gold pieces.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna need some of that 5,000 we got, but I want to get 5.
Okay, that will be 500 gold pieces then.
Okay, I pay 200 out of my pocket, and then 300 out of the 5,000 that we got.
Okay. So I guess who's going to take the remaining 4,700 gold?
I will gladly keep it safe.
We can totally trust Frank. I mean, just look at those glasses. Only a trustworthy guy would wear those glasses.
Yeah, you hold on to them. You can swindle people very well.
I know, that's why I suggested it.
And that's why I'm corroborating your suggestion.
So that's 4,700 right into my pocket, right?
Correct. So, are you guys ready to go back to Falador?
Yes.
Alright, so we do have one minor problem. When you guys came here, Certifi only gave you 5 teleport tablets to Falador to get back because you guys were 5 at the time. So one of you is either going to have to figure out how to teleport to Falador or find an alternative means of transportation.
Can I just pick up Albert real tightly and just, you know?
Yes, but you'll need to roll a D100 for me.
That's perfect then. Are you ready, Albert? We're gonna have fun!
I assume we'll just say that we've also gathered Clyde before we teleport.
Yeah, we'll just say Clyde woke up.
Oh yeah.
Woke up and went back to sleep in the inn at Falador.
Yep, he just finds a nice quiet place in the park to take a nap. Anyway, so yeah, roll me that D100 for me, Hobrock. Because as you guys slam the teleport tablets down to teleport.
Alright, and D100. I rolled a 60.
Alright, so for the briefest of moments, you and Albert are teleporting. It feels normal for the most part, but then you briefly see the abyss, and the demons turn to look at you. But before they can do anything, you then find your way in Falador. But for the briefest of moments, you felt as though you were in serious danger. But everyone else teleported just fine. You're now in Falador, and I think we'll do a quick half-hour break to rehydrate and snack. So, sound good to everyone?
Yeah, no, that's good. We'll be,
Yep.
this is good.
Yep.
Nice little hour
good to me.
break, yeah. Half hour.
Half-hour break. So we'll see you guys in half an hour, which should be 2:45 Eastern Standard Time. See y'all then.
That's good.
Alright, goodbye. We'll
Yeah.
be right back.
Do 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 do. Welcome back, everyone. I hope you all enjoyed a nice break. So, we're back in Falador. I assume you guys are going to start heading towards the park to talk to Sir Tiffy?
Yeah,
Yep,
that would
that
be
sounds
the
good with
original
me.
idea.
All right. So, as you guys are making your way there, you all suddenly feel a lot better, as though you had just taken a long rest. Hobrock, out of the corner of your eye, you see a fairy. A very familiar-looking fairy wink at you and then disappear.
Harbrock points and goes, "You!" And then just after he vanishes, she goes, "No! Come back!" She's just screaming in thin air.
What on earth are you screaming about?
Fairy! There be fairy! She's pointing out literally the sky.
A fairy?
We
Yeah.
feel better, no? Like we feel better. We no longer tired. Fairy did it.
Great. Now we have somebody from a different time. And another one that's just seeing things.
Yeah, I'm sure the fairy's the one that made us feel better. 100%.
Is she okay? Albert asks, rather cautiously looking at Hobrock.
No.
Like Harbrock is just there, just looking around, like, where fairy? Where? Like she's like just almost like Mr. Crocker, just instead of just moving around crazy, she's like a lunatic looking around, like hoping to see the fairy again.
Hobrak is Hobrak. I don't know what else to tell you.
Well, I think we should probably get to Sir Tiffy before she loses any more of her mind.
Agreed. Anyway, you guys start continuing your journey as Hobrock stares off into the distance. And if you find Sir Tiffy sipping on tea in the park as per usual. As you guys get there, you guys see Clyde find another nearby bench, sit on it, and just pass out from exhaustion. Sir Tiffy looks at him, the back at you guys, goes, "Well, how do things go in Great Corend, old bean?"
Well, it went about as well as expected. We released the giant, and we gotta train before he gets here. We did a little training at the battle arena over there in Great Koran, but now we've come to you to see if you can request giving us some like special white knight training.
Well, that's going to be tricky. White Knight training and Temple Knight training are entirely exclusive to our orders, and we can't exactly cut strings. And then as he says that, Albert pipes in and says, "And I am Brother Albert, priest of Ceradomin." Stiffy nods and goes, "I see you recruited a holy man to your party. Excellent choice. Now, as I was saying, I can't exactly pull strings to get you into the training regiment. And truth be told, I think it'd be a little bit of a waste on you. I feel like you're the type of group that learns best by doing things, not by following a strict regiment. Which is why I've been trying to keep my ear to the ground and find you some additional work. From what I know, adventurers work best when doing a quest of some kind. And luckily for you, something strange happened while you were away. When the sky turned all red, apparently the remnants of some castle crash landed near Varrock.
Oh.
And yes, Rather strange thing. So I'd like you to investigate that. I have a feeling it might be connected and would provide you an excellent opportunity for training, if you understand my drift.
Does Roald know we're coming?
Yes, I informed him that as soon as you were back, I'd be sending you his way. The king was most pleased to hear about your personage being among them. He was a little surprised.
Glad he still
You
remembers
know,
me.
you know the king there, cadet?
I mean, I definitely ran into him a few times in the palace, but I wasn't always on shift inside. I was mostly out in the streets. But when I was inside, it was nice to take a peek into the throne room here and there.
I trust you haven't done anything ill toward the king prior to now. I'd rather not send you there to get executed.
Oh no, I'd never. See, well, I eventually fell out of the more orderly and subordinate kind of lifestyle. I wouldn't have done anything that would garner ill will.
Well, that's a relief. Had me worried there for a sec, old chap. That smile of yours was a little, mischievous. Anyhow, from what I understand, the castle remains, well, first of all, they don't match any part of the castle in Verok, and it looks quite old, from what I've heard from the reports. It's also towards the southern gate, so start making your way there.
Well, thank you for the work. We'll put in some good effort. Hopefully, some like ancient knights fell from the sky too, so we can fight them.
Uh, hmm. Yeah, there doesn't seem to have been anyone there, so they might be something to it, but who knows? Sometimes experience is earned not through pure combat, through pure combat. Sometimes through simply learning the truth.
Well, combat does always help, though. Y'all ready to head out?
Yep.
You know, Tiffy, that inspires me. I think I'm gonna name my sword the Truth. Then when I use
Jolly
it,
good.
I could say I'm giving them an education, and they can learn the truth.
Right. And in response to whether or not he's ready, Albert nods and says, "Yes." All right. So, guess if you're all ready, you wake up Clyde from his delightful nap. And which way you guys gonna go to get to Varrock? And before you guys go,
Uh,
Albert turns to Certifi and says, "May Saradomin's light guide you, Sir Knight." And he bows before leaving with the rest of you guys. Now, which direction you guys going?
we
Well,
probably just go through Barbarian Village. See your old friend there, cadet.
yeah. See if he's made any new developments.
North it is. All right. So you guys start heading north. You exit out through the north gate. And as you do, you're once more presented by either going through the mountains or through the forest to the south, or below the mountains. Both will likely get you to Barbarian Village at about the same time. Do you guys want to go for the mountains again, or do you want to try going through the forest?
Yeah, whichever goes for the with the group. Yeah, I don't mind either or.
Let's try the forest this time.
Yeah. A walk of the woods. Looks good.
All right. So you guys start making your way through the forest. By the time it's dark out and you guys need to start making camp, you arrive at a strange sort of area with a bunch of standing stones enclosed in like these and with some low walls around it. It looks like a pretty safe area to make camp in, but the stones are quite odd.
Havrock goes to investigate on the stones, just to like examine them.
Yeah, as you take a closer look at them, they are like this pale white color, and they got a bunch of weird symbols painted on them. One's got like a big hole in the middle.
These be weird stones, she says as she goes and like pokes the one that she's looking at right now.
Luke would walk over. What have you got here? Just a weird stone with a hole in the center. And he would like look at it as he's questioning. Would he be able to identify it at all? Maybe.
Sure, roll Arcana for me.
12, Chief.
All right. As you look at the symbols, you see that there's one that looks like kind of like a wave. Another has like an eye. One split in two with the symbol of the sun, and finally one's got like a spiral. And you can tell that these have some kind of magical nature to it. You feel as though there probably was something here a long time ago related to these stones, but you're not sure what. Perhaps some ancient rite of some kind.
Appears to be something magical. Would he get the sense that these stones are akin to the rune stones that he would use? Like they're similar?
You feel like, yeah, there's something to it that makes you feel like they are magical in the same way runestones are. In fact, the color of the standing stones does resemble runestones, especially pure essence.
Oh, is this a thing?
This is the actual standing stone things from RuneScape.
Yes.
Yeah, I thought that I've been wanting you guys to go this way for a while, just so I could have you visit it, because it's a cool little area.
Well, Cadet Raven, what are they exactly?
I'm not quite sure. It seems as though it may have some sort of connection to pure essence. You know, the more, I don't know, dormant or unassigned form of runestones.
As you're saying that, Albert kneels down and does a prayer to bless your camp to protect it from evil.
Albrook just looks at him do that, tilts her head for a moment, shrugs, and then goes to like continue poking some of the stones. Now going to the next one and poking it, going to the next one and poking it. The one that has like a hole right there, she puts her hand through.
As you put your hand through it, I'm gonna need you to roll me an intelligence save.
Rip. Yeah, let's go. Intelligence save. 0.
A natural 1?
I got a natural 1, -1, 0.
Oh dear. How unfortunate. As you stick your hand through it, your vision goes blank for a second. Everyone around you, everyone else sees you just stand there completely dead-eyed, basically. Whereas inside your mind, you begin seeing visions. And as you look, you see this battlefield from the distant past. You can't move or anything. You can just watch, and you see these flames dance around the battlefield. There's something strange about them. They're like this disgusting kind of yellow and orange color, and they don't seem right. And amidst the battlefield, you see a single armored figure, human-sized, dressed in armor that looks familiar, but you don't know why. Standing in the middle of the battlefield, surrounded by burning corpses. And then he turns around, and you see that where his eyes should be, there's just these 2 yellow flames. And then you wake up, you manage to pull your arm out of the thing, and you take 12 psychic damage.
As that happens, Hobrock just goes, Gah! She holds her head, and she goes, Me had weird vision.
About?
Yeah, what about? And are you okay?
Battlefield, fire, dead bodies. Me think me see armored man with some weird glowing eyes on fire. She says, she points at the hole and goes, put hand through there. You see it yourself.
Oh, yeah, I ain't doing that.
When the drunk has more sense than your barbarian.
Bucket, here we go.
Are you sure she is fine mentally? Albert asks as, I assume, Luke, you're going to stick your hand in?
Absolutely.
Intelligence save, please.
Albert, I don't think she is fine. I never thought that.
10.
Oh dear, not as bad as Hobrox, but as you stick your hand in, you experience this very similar thing. Your body just freezes in place. Your mind appears somewhere else, but unlike what Hobrock described, you instead see a sky that's bright red. And you see this warrior in Saradominist armor and a strangely colored demon fighting this huge giant in a mask. The mask, and behind the mask, you can see this glowing yellow color from the eyes. As the giant looms over them, the warrior lunges in the air and delivers a powerful strike that knocks the giant down. And as the giant falls down, the demon casts some kind of spell and chains appear, grabbing the giant. And then as you are sent away, you hear the giant scream, "No, I will be free again." And then you return back in place and take 5 psychic damage.
Oh.
You see vision too?
Yeah, but not what you described. Instead, I saw some powerful-looking Saradominist warrior that seemed to be working with some sort of demon. And some man, giant dude, in a mask. Similar eyes to what you described, but they seem to be bound in chains by that demon. I don't know if they were sealing him or what, but that giant seemed pretty displeased, claiming he'd be free again.
This is a holy sight then. And Albert proceeds to do a rite of prayer, one to cleanse and bless the area at the same time.
Well, since everybody is getting different visions, let me try it.
All right, roll me an intelligence save then, Frankie boy.
Visions, the new
Ooh,
psychedelic.
that's a 9.
Congratulations. All right, as you do it, same thing happens. You guys just see Frank freeze up, and Frank, you appear underwater. You're not suffocating, so you can tell this is just a vision. But as you do, you see Thomas's body floating down. It's like he doesn't look like how you saw his specter when you fought him on the ship. But then you start hearing these whispers, and then Thomas's dead body just twists its head around and looks down at the dark, and you see this big black stone hand reach up and grab him, pulling him deeper under. And as you look at Thomas's face, you see that he's smiling. And then you return back to where you were, and you take 5 psychic damage.
Alright, lesson learned. Don't put your hands in weird places. Fuck.
Why? What did you see?
Do you remember the ghost we fought on the ship? My old crewmate? Yeah, I saw a vision of him being underwater, sinking, and then some black, like obsidian hand reached out. And then he started smiling. That was weird.
What could these mean? Because that seems vastly different from what both Hobreck and I saw. It may come at great risk to ourselves, but it may be worth everybody giving a crack at this.
I already got nightmares I deal with every night. Not sure I need to add on to it.
Come
Is
on,
this-
Sergeant, it could provide us with useful information.
Is the stone movable? Could I put it on Murphy like a bracelet?
No, it's too heavy and too in the ground for you to try to move it.
Oh, okay, fair.
Luke, you grab him on the right, I grab him on the left.
Come on, Murphy. It only hurt a little bit, I promise.
I don't like what y'all are planning.
I'll say it like this: you either take your hand and put it in the stone yourself, or we are gonna do it for you.
Sure, Albert. Albert is asking if you can try to use his powers to look into the future. Try to see what's going on. So, Albert, roll me a D100 then. Ooh. Good boy. That's, So, he rolled a 3. So as you kneel down and try to use your powers to look into the future, you feel your head start to hurt. And then what you see is instead, you're in this burning landscape and a castle looms forward. You see yourself walking with the others. Everyone looks a little bit different, like they're got stronger, like they're much further in their journey. And as you approach the castle, you see a figure sitting on a throne ahead of you. He's human-sized and in some ancient rusted armor, with a blindfold over his eyes. But behind him is this flame burning this sickly yellow and orange color. And then you hear his voice and you feel your entire body shiver in fear as he speaks. Ah, you have come at last. Soon you too will feel the fire. and all that divides and distinguishes shall be melted away, and this world will finally give in to chaos. And then your vision ends, and you're kind of in a cold sweat.
Damn. Albert, you alright? Looking kinda clammy.
He wipes off the sweat and he tries to explain in as best he can, and in as much detail as he can, about what he saw. So you guys basically get what I just told him.
Maybe this be warning from gods. Maybe the gods wish we be warned about whatever comes in future.
Oh yeah, quick thing. Everyone but Albert, roll me a history check real quick.
Oh boy, history. Let's see.
10.
8.
12.
14.
Alright. Everyone but Frank, you're just kind of like, whatever. Nothing strikes you as particularly noticeable. But Frank, when you hear him describe the armored figure in his vision, it reminds you of that strange guy you encountered on your way from, I can't remember if you guys were on, I think you guys were on your way back from Birthrop after you got the Gathixian relic.
And then we were late night at some crossroads?
Yes. The way he describes the guy reminds you of that guy you met at the crossroads.
Well, that's odd. Albert, the person who are describing this sounds that he... Fucking how should I put it? He seems familiar or similar to a guy we've met, I believe. Guy, I still remember when we were at a crossroad like a bit late night, and there was this weird guy there.
Yeah, I remember that vaguely. I went up to him and spoke to him, I believe.
Harbrock just shakes her head. Me no remember.
Well, didn't the guy look kind of ominous and, could be kind of evil?
Yeah, he said something about chaos, I think, didn't he?
Yeah, I think he said something about that.
So you think it's the same guy as in the vision that Albert over here had?
Yeah, I think so.
We better be on the lookout for that guy then.
Yeah, but we should be careful.
So you know this figure?
Yes, if it's the guy, if the guy you're describing is the same guy that I remember, then yes.
Well, let's sleep on it and set up camp, and in the morning we'll make our way to Varrock.
Sounds good.
Good idea. a good rest makes the mind strong. And so I assume everyone takes a nice long rest or decides to go to bed?
Yeah, pretty much Hobrock. Well, actually, Hobrock probably goes out for a bit to do a little bit of hunting on her own. Probably hunting a bull or whatever she can hunt within the wild, a bear maybe. Just like a nice quick hunting for her to get some fur and some meat on her own.
Luke would, given the downtime, would take the time to doff and don. So doff his chainmail and then don the half plate.
Gotcha. So you're finally switching into it.
Si, senor.
Yep. Alright, cool. Okay, anyone else doing any late night activities before officially going to sleep?
Frank thinks about, doing his typical you are from the future sergeant thing, but decides not to do it.
Sergeant just heads to bed. He's tired.
You're not gonna have a drink? Who are you? What have you done with Sergeant Murphy?
He got the drunk beat out of him, and now he's contemplating.
Oh no. Albert does a quick prayer before going to sleep. Hobrock, while you're out hunting, you hear a voice from one of the trees go, "Well, well, well, look who I found here." And if you look up, you see that familiar fairy again.
Hobrock looks and goes, "You again! Why did you come back? Where were you?"
I've been very busy, rebelling against the fairy godfather, normal stuff like that. Plus, I just had to help you get out of there. Not like I have to stick with you after all. You're a big, strong girl. You can handle anything that life throws at you.
She nods and she goes, "Me is strong. But why you back here then? Are you coming to take me back to Moon?"
Not yet. Things aren't quite ready for your return. I think we'll be a little closer to maybe overthrowing the fairy godfather when I have to bring you back. No, I mostly just came to check up on you, see what you're up to and all that. How's it going?
She looks and her eyes squints for a moment. She goes, "We tried to save world from giant chaos monster thing. We released it to break curse. Now we going to another city."
Well, you guys are going to the east, so is Varrock where you're going, or are you trying to go the long way to Lumbridge?
Varrock, she says, pointing basically, yes, that word right there.
Huh, interesting. Very interesting. I did happen to hear a weird rumor. Supposedly, some of the guards in Varrock have gone a little loopy. So I'd advise you be a little bit careful. I think maybe this giant you let loose might be doing something. So just do yourself a favor. See anyone going a little nuts, you might want to be careful.
Me consider that warning. Me warn friends too when they wake up.
Probably a good idea. Oh, and maybe when you're done with whatever you're doing in Varrock, you might want to, I don't know, pop a visit to a bit north of the border in the wilderness. I heard this interesting rumor that someone's up to something there. Something a little suspicious and whatnot. But that's just something I heard. You don't need to look into it and whatnot.
Me talk to friends then. She said that she realizes something before going, "Wait, friends will not believe that I spoke with Fairy. They think me crazy."
Well, how about you say it like this? Say you have a bad feeling. Like, if you pretend that it's more like your gut instinct, you might, just say that maybe something happened and you were like, maybe this is a hint about something. Use that for the first one, and then for the little hint I gave you about the wilderness, maybe just say your gut instinct says there might be something worth looking into there.
As she tries to explain all that, Hobrock just nods, pretending to understand what she is meant to say.
Oh, you poor big sweetie. I guess that's too much for you. Well, just say it's your orcish instinct. How's that?
She gives a thumbs up. Me got it.
Atta girl. Anyway, I think I should get going. Let you get back to your hunting and whatnot.
Okay, but promise you pick me up when we fight Fairy Godfather. Me want revenge.
Oh, don't worry, sweetie. I'll bring you to that little rodeo. Until then, stay alive as long as you can. Ta-ta! And she does a little flip and disappears.
When she disappeared, Harbor just looks up for a moment, looks at the night sky, looks at the moon if it's like clearly there or if not covered by the planet. Science, people, science. And then she goes and she starts, doing her own thing.
Before you return to hunting, as you look up the moon, because you can see it, shit. I guess now it's the solstice. It's a full moon. Or hold on, wait. Give me one.
Take your time, take your time.
Okay, sorry, my bad. Yeah, it's a full moon. And as you look at the moon, you then hear a voice in the back of your head, and you take the moon, 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 you take the moon, and you take the moon.
She starts dancing to whatever that is while hunting, I guess.
Yep. You bag a nice big black bear, and you bring it back to camp too. I assume cook it, or are you just gonna eat it raw?
Probably cook the meat, skin it, cook the meat, and then just probably keep the fur in the pouch for like another day to like craft or something.
While the rest of you sleep, you dream of a nice, yummy meat dinner. Unless one of you is vegetarian, then you have a nightmare about being surrounded by raw meat. Anyway, you all pass the night well, and you get a nice long rest again. And you wake up the next morning to the sound of birds tweeting in your ear.
Habra gets up and she yawns, just stretches and everything. She goes, me had a weird dream. She's now trying to like get the attention of her friends.
You always have weird dreams, it seems. Murphy says as he takes a small cup of alcohol, not as much as he normally does.
Hold on, I'm not ready for this. I haven't had my morning cigar.
Weird how, my orc friend?
Me had a dream that we go to Varrock and guard there act weird and crazy. And after dream of Varrock, we go north to Wilderness.
Why would we go to the wilderness?
Me see something weird there in dream. Not completely, cause, well, me wake up now. But something weird there, and me instinct tell me to go there after city.
Well, I guess we could. I guess it depends on what we see in Varrock.
It wouldn't hurt to check, yes? I actually pressed down to talk that, right?
I'm not sure what you said, actually.
Oh, I must have said it too fast. 1 second. It wouldn't hurt to check, yes?
Yeah. Well, it wouldn't hurt to check as long as we don't get any good clues leading elsewhere.
So we have a castle to investigate that fell out of the sky near the capital of Mistalin, and a lead to go to the wilderness on a gut feeling.
The day awaits you to continue
Yeah,
your journey.
Yeah, let's wait. Let's go to the castle first.
All right. So I'm assuming you guys are going to make your journey unless there was something you wanted to do before you head out.
No, I believe I am ready to continue. Yeah, Hobrock just puts away whatever leftover meat she has, or at least she checks to make sure it's okay, make sure her furs are there, and then she just puts her pouch back on her belt.
Yep. So then you guys continue your way through the forest. You leave the standing stones mysteriously and ominously behind you, and around close to midday, you make it to Barbarian Village. And Luke, as you step in, you immediately smell the smell of different kinds of cigar smoke. And you see a bunch of rich dudes smoking cigars in the center of town.
Oh boy, smells like business is a booming, and craftsmen are innovating. It's very
That they are, my friend. That they are. And you see the barbarian chief approach you guys, and he holds out his hand to shake Luke's.
Luke would shake his hand. It's
Guys,
great to see you again.
Good to see you too, my friend.
What do you got now? Last time it was cinnamon.
No, we got some proper, what's the word for it? Smoky flavor. Kind of like when you have a nice little barbecue. As he says that, though, you see, well, Albert just waves his hand in front of his nose, saying, "A foul stench," mumbling it under his breath, so you probably couldn't hear him. Yeah, so we got nice little smoked barbecue kind of one. We also worked on getting one that has more of a vanilla smell. Would you like to try?
Ooh, count me in for both. I'm very curious as to how you got the barbecue fermented flavor. Did you dry the leaves over some smoked meat?
Oh yeah. We were smoking some meat and I was like, what if we put some herbs in that? And then he pulls out 2 cigars. One you see has a little, I guess you could say a bright pink slip, and one has like a little like a yellowish white slip on it, and he hands them to you. And I just thought, hey, why not? And then it turns out adding a little bit of vanilla to the herb adds that nice taste. They've got a lot of bigwigs from Varrock coming through. It seems to be catching on quite quick, and they've been doing quite a bit of business here.
Oh, nice. Hopefully it'll bring in quite the revenue for you.
It's already started, my friend. It's already started.
Luke would take the smoky one first and pull it from the sleeve and bring it up to his mouth before snapping his fingers and procuring a small flame to ignite it.
The chief looks away as you do that, pretending he didn't see anything.
Oh, damn!
Yeah, he knows you well enough. He doesn't want to start another fight. But yeah, as you take
kicked out again.
Yeah, as you take a big inhale of the smoke, it's like if somebody just fed you some delicious, what's the word? Burnt ends. It has a nice taste to it. And unfortunately, I don't think the smell is gonna do much wonder for you, Albert. Especially now that it's closer.
A quick reminder, not quick reminder, but a quick notice. Somebody gave us a drink water, redeemed drink water. So if anybody forgot to hydrate yourself, please do.
Drink water.
Luke lets out a big exhale and it's tastes like hickory smoke kissed a campfire and got sealed in leather. Starts off like a charred brisket bark, bitter, bold, but then smooths out, like the last sip of bourbon after a long job. Kinda tangy too, like burnt molasses on steel. Leaves your tongue feeling like it's been through a firefight in a Texas smokehouse. Oh shit, wait, I can't say Texas.
The Lumbridge Smokehouse.
Tex, what?
Lumbridge in a Lumbridge smokehouse. In a good way.
You're a damn fine poet there, my friend. Damn fine.
Thank you. And you're a pretty good craftsman.
Oh, shucks. So, what brings you back through here?
We caught wind that there's some sort of castle that crashed out of the sky. A sort of castle crashing. Anyway, we're on our way to investigate, see what we can find out.
You know, it's funny. A couple days ago, the sky turned real red and we saw something fall out of the sky from the clouds. You think that might be the thing you're talking about?
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if it was related. A lot of weird red sky shit happening now.
Tell me about it. Had to put down one of my men because of it. Started just gibbering all of a sudden. His eyes... Ugh, I'll never forget the yellow look in his eyes. Just wasn't right. He tried killing one of the women and she had to, like, snap his neck. Damn crazy things happening.
Yellow eyes. Do they appear to flicker like flame?
You know, she did say it almost was like something was about to pop out of them if she didn't stop him. Albert adds on, just like Hobrock said, crazy actions. It was, the chief just goes on and goes like, yeah, crazy shit. Luckily nothing else has happened since, but we've had to keep our eye out. Actually, now that I think about it, while we were all seeing someone throw from the sky, he was looking in the opposite direction before he lost his marbles. You think he saw something up there?
Maybe he saw the giant himself.
Giant?
Yeah, that's why the skies were red. There's a giant up there
Giants
by
in
the name
sky.
of Atlas.
You say Atlas? Huh. That's weird. We've got an old legend. It says there's supposed to be a giant in the sky that holds it up. Weird. Yeah, his name was also Atlas.
How does that how does that story go, if you don't mind me asking?
Let's see. I think there was some kind of big war, and this hero, he more or less made the giant hold up the sky and kept him there. And that's about it.
So this guy's what? Potentially coming back pissed off that he was some sort of indentured servant meant to hold up the sky?
It's possible. We don't really know too much. There isn't a whole lot of details about his motivations and whatnot. Just that he liked killing and, well, didn't do so well for this hero, so the hero locked him up there.
And do you know the hero's name by chance?
Oh. You know? No. I think the only thing we have is an initial. A Z. Well, that was a funny looking Z. Didn't really look like one normally, but everyone just pronounced it as Z. Or was it Z? Can't remember.
Maybe it's a regional thing.
Maybe. Either way, Zeke didn't like this giant doing what he wanted, beat him up, and put him in the sky. Simple as that.
Sounds like an amazing hero. Imagine beating giants so hard you get stuck in the sky.
Yeah. Old stories are like that sometimes. Anyway. Well, good to see you again, friends. Just let me know if you need anything while you're here. And then the chief walks off to the long hall.
Luke nods. So,
Well, if none of y'all gonna stop to get some cigars, we can head out.
would there be anywhere for Luke to maybe snag a few? Not maliciously, of course.
Yeah, you're just gonna go buy some? Yeah, you see a cigar seller right by, not too far from where you are.
You'd approach the man or woman or whomever.
As you approach, you recognize him as the guy who was guarding the bridge earlier. Can I help you, sir?
Yes, it appears you guys have expanded your stock of flavors, and I'd love to take a few with me on my travels.
I see. Well, we got a special. 25 cigars of your choice for 250 gold.
That sounds like quite a steal. How could somebody refuse?
No one has.
And this is like a variety pack. Do I get multiple flavors or just?
Oh yeah. You get to pick whatever flavors you like, my friend. Just tell me which flavor and how much.
Ooh. I'll take 5 of your guys' classic innovative cinnamon. And well, I haven't tried the one sample of the vanilla that the chief has, but I'll trust it and take 5 more of those.
Very good, very good. You got 15 more spots left.
The rest of them? Screw it. We'll do another. Decisions. We'll do another 5 more cinnamon, and then the rest all smoky.
Very good. So 10 cinnamon, 5 vanilla, 10 smoky. That'll be 250 gold, sir, as he starts packing up the cigars for you in a nice little case.
Ooh, complimentary case too.
Yep, that's kind of the appeal of this special. You get a case you can store your cigars in for later.
I love seeing salesmen who think ahead. Anyway, here's your payment.
Thank you very kindly, sir. We hope to see you again soon.
Alright. Luke would take the box with it like still hinged open with all of them laid out inside, and he would just from left to right just big delicious, and then he would close the box and put it back, or put it away, excuse me.
Anyway, you guys ready to go?
Yes.
Yep.
All right, so you start continuing on your journey, and it doesn't take you too long. It's like late afternoon, early evening. There's still some sun out, and you guys finally make it to Ferox West Gate. Now, do you want to head into the city, or do you want to start going south? Because there is a way to get to the southern part of, or the southern gate from the outside.
Well, I see no reason to head in the city. I say we just head straight to the castle. Fallen Castle, that is. That good with y'all?
Yep.
You just want to head straight to the drop site, ground zero. You don't want to see if the city's done any of its own internal investigation? Or not internal, excuse me, but its own investigation, nonetheless.
I'm sure there'll be someone at the castle that we could talk to. They probably got guards posted.
Remember to keep your guard up then. Hobrock's warning.
Yes. Keep an eye out for anyone with yellow eyes, I suppose.
Alright, so you guys start making your way along the walls of Varrock to get to the south. And as you do, you immediately see what looks like the parapet of this old castle made of dark stone just lodged into the ground nearby. And as you guys approach it from the front, you see a couple of Varrock guards standing. And one of them looks over and sees Luke and says, "Luke, what are you doing back, you bastard?"
I came to see what's cracking in the capital. Heard there's been a bit of a castle crash.
Tell me about it, my friend. Tell me about it. Look at this shit. Like,
Ooh.
and he motions to the castle, and you see, like, it's like as though one of the corners of Varrock Castle got ripped off and put here. It was made of the same kind of stone. Like, it's dark, and it looks quite old. And the guard just goes like, I mean, it's crazy. Shit like this falling out of the sky. It's insane, my friend. Insane. Hell, we had a third guy here. He took one look at this thing and had to just go over there. And you see this one guard just staring off into the distance. He hasn't come back for like an hour. We've been debating whether or not we should talk to him or anything.
Brock goes, did Barbarian Boss say something about God, one of his men looking off nowhere? Maybe he's going crazy soon?
Yeah, I think he did. Could be the same here. We should, you should, maybe get somebody to go check up on him.
All right, Steve, go check up on Frank over there. And the other guard just nods and walks over to the other guard. And you hear him say, "Yo, Frank, come on. We got guard duty to do." And as he says that, the other guard turns around and grabs his face, and you guys see fire shoot from his eyes into the other guards. And then he backs away as the other guard grabs his face and screams in agony, holding his eyes as his entire body burns up. And then the other guard turns and you see his eyes are burning yellow. And then Albert exclaims, "Saradomin's beard!" Holy shit! And you see the one guard that's still with you draw his sword, but he's shaken.
We probably should have warned you.
No.
I don't think we could have warned him of that part. Chief
Yeah.
didn't mention any fire shooting out of the eyes.
The yellow-eyed guard looks at you guys and goes, and then charges at you.
Luke would just let him run towards him and pulls out his sword and sticks it just straight out forward.
You watch him jump up on top of your sword and run along it to try and grab your face.
Oh shit. He would try to he would try to lean back and leverage the sword up to maybe let him toss himself more so over the top of Luke.
And he flips over and lands on the ground. Anyone want to actually attack him?
Yeah, I would. When he lands behind Luke, I would just take out my scimitar and just fucking slash him.
As you do, Albert rummages through his pouch, pulls out some holy water, and throws it at him and says, "Power of Saradomin!" Sorry, power of Saradomin! And then throws a little bit of the holy water on him as you stab him, and the guard lets out a goat, and then he just falls to the ground dead. His eyes stop burning, and he just lays there limp. The guard with you just turns around and finds a little corner to vomit in. Holy crap, guys. Oh. What the fuck was that?
I don't know.
Well, that must be the curse that the chief saw and Hobrak saw in a dream.
I don't know, but if you're over here guarding this place, you better pull yourself together. Ain't no time for vomiting in corners.
Albert chimes in saying, "A minion of Zamorak spreading a kind of virus." And the other guard just goes, "Ugh, I think I gotta go report this to the castle, man. Fucking Steve's dead. Look at him." And he motions to where the other guard was, and you just see a pile of ashes. Look at that shit. What the fuck?
Yeah, that certainly is disturbing.
Also, I'm fairly certain this isn't Zamorak's doing. I believe it's you-know-who up in the sky. I inform Albert.
Well, whoever it is, fuck them. I'm going to the castle and reporting this. Ugh. Maybe I'll go to my house and wash my teeth. God damn it. And you see you guys have control of the castle thingy. Feel free to look as much as you want, and then he just heads back to Varrock.
Well, we should probably avoid whatever turned that guy into a little Atlas creature thing.
As the guard walks away, Albert chimes in and says, "Do let them know that we are here on behalf of Sir Tiffy." And the guard just waves to confirm that he heard you. But yeah.
Well, everyone, I say probably splitting up, look around the castle, see if you find anything strange, but not too strange that you become possessed by an unknown fire spirit or whatever.
Alright, let's explore this bullshit.
Alright. You guys start looking around. For those of you who are let me ask you this. Where are you guys looking exactly? Are any of you looking inside the castle or just around the grounds near it?
Frank would just go straight in and look for the most weird stuff.
Okay. Anyone else?
Murphy would take a look around the outskirts of it.
All right. Anyone else?
Hobrak would probably do the same thing, just looking around the outside, probably just trying to see if you can find anything that is out of the ordinary or hidden in plain sight.
Luke, Albert, anything you guys want to do to the search?
Luke would just walk the perimeter of it, see how far around it goes.
Okay. All right, that just leaves Albert. So, yeah, you walk around the perimeter because this is a fairly simple thing, and you just notice that it's a castle parapet. Looks like from a corner of something, and it looks like it was cut off by something rather strong. And Albert proceeds to just pray for the dead guards to lay them to rest. So Murphy and Hobrock, roll me investigation real quick. Frank, as you start exploring the interior of the castle while they're doing that, you see there's a lot of magical symbols along the walls and whatnot. And it eventually leads you to this back area, and you see what looks like some kind of device.
I rolled a 10 minus 1, sorry, an 11 minus 1, so a 10.
I got a 7.
Okay, unfortunately, Sergeant Murphy, you don't find anything. You just kind of stare at the ground for a little while. Hobrock, while you're walking around, you eventually come across some kind of small burning shard in the ground. It's got a gross yellow color to it.
She walks closer to it to like examine it and see, like, probably like reach her hand out just to see if it has like any sort of energy rating off it, like heat.
Yeah, as you do, you feel a heat definitely coming off of it, but it doesn't comfort you the way a nice warm fire would on a cold night. No, it feels oily and gross.
Habrak would move her battle axe on the bottom hilt and goes to like quickly do a tap poke on it, like a tap tap.
As you tap it, nothing seems to happen. It looks like it's mostly harmless, but it does give you an uneasy feeling when you look at it.
Habrak goes to basically poke one with her finger to see if it would burn her or hurt her in any way.
Nothing happens. You don't get burned.
She goes on ahead and then she picks it up and then walks back to the group going, "Me found something."
Meanwhile, back at the castle, Frank, you see this strange device, and it seems to still be operating. You hear a whirring sound of magic and stuff.
I would like to look around to see if there's any levers, buttons, or anything like that.
Yes, you see one lever, and it's pointed up. And then on the other side, you see a button.
Smash the button.
As you smash the button, you feel yourself teleported, and you find yourself on you find yourself in a castle, but you feel this breeze behind you, and as you turn around, you see the rest of the part where this parapet must have fallen off, because there's just this empty expanse of cloud and sky right behind you as you stand in some kind of teleportation circle in another dark stone castle, the same material as the piece of the castle you found south of Varrock.
Well, fuck. I'm gonna continue investigating this castle then.
All right, we'll pause there for a second and go back to Hobrock showing the others the weird flaming shard she found.
Now, what is that you got there?
Me don't know. Me found it on the other side. She goes and she gestures down to the location where she came from. And she goes, "It feels warm, but not comfy warm. Just weird warm. Me found it. Harmless. See? Me touching it."
Yeah, I mean, I kinda said don't touch things that may look like it possess you, but it doesn't seem to have possessed you, so that's good. Maybe Luke can examine it. Luke or our new cleric, depending on who's got better magical identification.
Then let's get Luke. She goes and she walks over to Luke, basically kind of not shoving it in his face, but putting it in front of his face a little close. Me found this.
Okay. And you would like me to do something with that?
Me think it's magic. It feels warm, but not friendly warm, weird warm, and I don't know. It's harmless. Me think it's magic. You wizard, you check it.
Okay. You know, you're a lot smarter than you give off, you know? But anyway, he would put his finger, like two of his fingers up to like his temple slash like on his glasses arm, and then he would cast detect magic as he looks over this thing. As Hobrak holds it.
Yeah. As you cast detect magic on it, you can sense that it's based in some kind of fire magic, but not a kind of fire magic that people practice. The fire that comes off it is definitely magical, and more than that, you get the sense that it wouldn't just burn away the body if it was concentrated enough to hurt people. It would even burn away their souls. You get this uncomfortable feeling as you examine it closer, and the only word that comes to your mind is chaos fire.
Seems like something that would mingle with chaos fire. It's not quite your standard practiced fire magic that seems to be associated with this artifact.
Now, I ain't never heard of no chaos fire.
And I've only really vaguely got an understanding of it. But from what I know, or what I get a sense of, this thing doesn't just burn away flesh or bone. It burns away your entire existence, both in this life and the next.
So, complete erasure of one's existence.
This is a bad omen. We need to get rid of it, cleanse it, destroy it even.
Well, yeah, we probably do need to destroy it, but perhaps it'd be better to have a wizard study it first to see if there's any way to counteract the, whole soul destruction.
While they're conversing, Luke would then do the same motion for detect magic on his temple and glasses, and then do identify.
You get the name Chaos Fire Shard. What else does identify do? Does it tell you anything about it?
Let me click that. If the object is a magic item or some other magical object, you learn its properties and how to use them, whether it requires attunement and how many charges it has, if any. You learn whether any ongoing spells are affecting the item and what they are. And if the item was created by a spell, you learn that spell's name.
Before I tell you any more, Albert says, this is very risky and dangerous. This is clearly a Zamarakian item that needs to be destroyed. And then as you continue to identify the shard, you know that essentially it is the remnants of a concentrated source of chaos fire, kind of fire capable of both destroying the body and soul. And you can use it to essentially create a sort of preventative thing through herb lore. You think you can combine it with some ranner weed to create a sort of anti-chaos fire potion.
Seems we might have a unique potential ingredient here.
Wow, what can it be used for?
Oh, yeah, sorry. I'm glad you asked, because if we could get our hands on some Ranor weed, we may be able to use these shards to create a sort of anti-chaos fire potion.
Well, now that'd be very useful, seeing that it completely destroyed that one guard. I'm assuming that was chaos fire. So perhaps if we could get ourselves a few of these potions, we wouldn't die a horrible death like that.
No, we wouldn't. At least hopefully. And if that's the case, we may just have an even better shot.
I disagree with the idea, but I am in no position to tell you what to do.
Well, maybe we should look around, see if we can find any more of these shards.
Anyway, what
question, Albert?
You probably should just ask your question so he knows what to say.
Oh, true. My bad. You gave him a blessing, but for the one that was turned to an ash pile, and I suppose the one that was originally possessed, did you have any sort of sense that you were putting anything to rest? I ask given the properties of this chaos fire.
Albert, if you want to know the answer to that, roll me religion real quick. I think for the sake of saving him some time, I'll probably just read out his roll. So, that is a 5 for a natural 1. God damn. Bruh, how is that something you have proficiency in? But god damn, I hate this dice so much.
Natural 1 be like
Bound
that.
accuracy, baby! Bound accuracy.
It's a load of bullshit. Anyway, you try to think, and you can't quite tell if you could feel if anything was different compared to all the other times you've laid anyone to rest. So you're not entirely sure. It might require further practice, if anything. I am not entirely sure. My knowledge seems limited for now. So anyway, I assume you guys are now going to spend some time walking around looking for more of this stuff?
Yeah, like if everybody wants to find more of them, sure.
Yeah, that's what I'd like to do.
Yep. Seems important. Absolutely.
Albert, what would you like to do, since I know you have objections to even touching this stuff? So, unbeknownst to the rest of you, Albert also does some searching, but he does so secretly in an attempt to destroy any he finds. And Albert, you find a couple that you manage to... You douse them in holy water, and you see the shards crumble to dust. Everyone else, you each find one shard. And while you guys are getting back together, we'll go back now to Frank, who has currently taken a deeper look into the castle. And ahead of you, Frank, you see this winding corridor of doors and stairs. It goes on as far as your eye can see, and magical fires burn on the walls nearby, illuminating the path. They're a dark blue color.
Well, I go every door on the left and just open, look inside, see if there's anything worth it. Rinse and repeat.
As you do that, you keep seeing that as you open every door, you see an almost identical hallway to the one you're going down, with more doors and stairs. And it feels like it's going on for forever.
Well, time to get lost. I'm just gonna pick one extra hallway and go there and pick out a random door and open that.
As you do, you find that you're back in the hallway you were just in to start with.
Well, time to pick the one to the right of it.
As you do, you end up in the hallway you were in after opening the first door.
Alright. And to the left of that, like, to the original.
You end up in the same hallway you were already in.
Alright, how about I just go down the hallway?
It feels like forever as you walk down the hallway, and in time, you eventually loop back and find yourself back to where you started, by the little teleportation circle.
I swear to God, I feel like we've been here before. Oh wait, Super Mario 64, the very end.
You know what? Since I did the left side, I'm gonna go with the right side.
All right. So you start going. I assume you mean by the right side. You mean you start going down the path you just emerged from, or do you mean like checking out the right side doors?
The right side doors.
All right. As you do that, and you open one of the right side doors, you find yourself, well, in that second hallway you entered.
All right. Well, then I'm gonna go with the right side doors in this hallway.
You basically just repeat what happened the first time.
Alright. This is looking bad.
Yep. Anyway,
I would
Sorry.
like to look for clues like in the teleportation circle hallway if there's any like, I don't know, L63 R12 to see if there's any combination of doors to get me to interesting location.
All right. As you examine the circle, please roll Arcana.
15.
Okay. As you examine the teleportation circle, you see that it's not supposed to be here under normal circumstances. Like, it seems like it emerged as a consequence of the castle parapet being broken off. And looks like it's some kind of emergency measure. Yeah. And as you look around, though, you feel like there might be an illusion spell in place. Something that's making it do this.
I'm gonna try to figure out what the illusion is.
Okay, roll perception.
Well, let's see. Oh, I rolled a 6, but because of a reliable talent, that's a 10, so that's 17 in total.
Okay. As you begin to look closer at the illusion, you begin to see it waver a bit, and you recognize that the doors you've been opening aren't real. All the doors and all the ladders are fake. You haven't been moving at all. You've just been walking in place thinking you've been moving. And as you do that, the illusion fades and the castle takes on a more realistic proportions, like a more standard-looking hallway.
Now, I'm gonna go through each door.
Well, as you open the
left.
first door, you see a dilapidated bedroom and a couple of skeletons. And we're just going to quickly cut back to the others regrouping with their collection of shards. And you guys notice that Frank isn't here.
Yeah, I'm starting to think that no one went with Frank.
Huh? Frank? Oh. Yeah, where is he?
He's so tiny, he get lost easy.
Perhaps we didn't divvy up our forces in the proper way. How many shards did you guys find?
I got one.
None for me, Albert adds.
Me found one.
And I did 2. I found 1 as well. So we have 4 in total now. Not enough to protect us all, unless we can like divvy these up in a smaller amounts.
Was that a question to me?
No, it was just a statement.
Well, okay. You vaguely remember that in herb lore, every potion you make will have 3 doses. So in total, you'll have 12 doses of anti-chaos fire potion once you've made them.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you're right. I forgot about that. Well, we should put these in a bag and find ourselves a hubala that can, cook us up these potions. And we probably should find Frank before he dies.
Maybe he is already or maybe he is in the castle. And he points to the castle remains here.
I'd assume so. So y'all ready to head in there then and try to find Frank?
Hopefully he's not too lost. I know he's tiny and very sneaky, but I mean, hopefully find them easy.
All right, I'd start making my way towards the castle.
Okay, as you start entering the castle, you eventually reach the part that Frank had already visited with the teleportation device. And Luke, your wizard sensors are tingling. You can tell this has been activated recently.
Someone's tampered with this. And of course, I'm going to assume nobody's got eyes on Frank at the moment.
No, I don't see him yet.
Hobrock shouts, Frank! We here! Where is you?
Frank, roll me a perception check real quick.
Alright, I rolled a 5, but a reliable talent, that's a 17.
Frank, you can't hear anything, but you feel like someone is shouting your name. A set of lungs on her.
So, we got a button and a lever. Luke would cast identify, I suppose, on this contraption.
Alright, as you cast Identify, it tells you that this is a teleportation matrix set up in the case of an emergency where the castle has suffered any kind of structural damage. This will teleport you to the castle. If you press the button, it'll teleport you up. If the lever is put down, you will shut down the matrix on both ends.
So, the lever shuts this all off, it seems. But the button itself would take us up there. Wherever there is.
Oh, Brock, does it say you want to push the button?
I don't know, though. She wants to put the button. How shiny is the button?
It's pretty shiny.
Hobrock goes and slowly goes to push the button.
Does anyone have a response to her trying to push the button?
Nope.
Nope.
Should we stop her?
Well, you're welcome to try.
I guess she's pushing the button.
As you do, you're all teleported to the same location Frank was. Meanwhile, Frank, you're now in the dilapidated bedroom, and you hear a sound behind you, like someone was teleporting in.
I still continue investigating the bedroom.
As you can tell, it's a simple bedroom, a little bit anachronistic given the era you live in, but yeah, it seems like a normal bedroom. A couple skeletons in the bed. They're in a very awkward position. Um, and
What do you mean by that?
well, suffice it to say, it looks like they were in the middle of a hug, and then they died or something. So their bones are like all jumbled together.
Yeah, sure. Anyways, I'm gonna go out the door and into the next one.
As you do that, everyone, you find yourself in this like open space. There's behind you is just the empty sky, and ahead of you, you see Frank exiting one of the rooms.
There he is. He's not lost, I think. Frank, what you doing?
Investigating. Also, how did you get here? Also, that should be an illusion. Why aren't you seeing it? Fuck you. You have it easy.
Me push the button.
I did so too, and when I got here, there was an illusion. Maybe I dispelled it.
Yeah. So as he's saying that, you guys, well, here's the thing: you guys can see Frank, but you see him walking down this endless-looking corridor. But he also doesn't look like he's actually in the corridor. It's like a bad Photoshop job if I have to explain it out of character. Like he's not properly layered into it. Like he's just kind of overlapping with it.
Havrock squints her eyes. She goes, how he do that?
I think that's probably the illusion he's talking about.
An illusion, yes.
How do we stop it? Me getting headache.
Luke or the cleric, I assume, can do it.
At best, I feel like I could either identify it or detect it and see it, but I'm not quite sure how to get
Albert.
rid of it.
And Albert adds, I'm a priest. I do not know magic at this level.
Well, Luke, up to you then.
Well, we could cut our losses and go find help. Or we could push through the illusion. But that might not yield us anything.
If you want, you could try rolling Arcana.
Okie dokie.
Gotta just use the good old skill checks.
22.
Ooh. Luke, you feel the threads of the magic around you as you think about it for a second. And you can feel as though if you lightly pull at it, you might be able to dispel the illusion. Would you like to pull at the threads of magic and unweave it?
Let's see here. Getting a sense of something. And he would put one hand up and out, and his other hand up and out, and then his fingers are stretched out like he's got weird keyboards or something underneath his fingers, like he's about to play, and kind of like twiddles them a little bit, like he's trying to get a grip on something. And he goes to try to as if he's trying to tear it or something, like he's gonna pull it together, or like if it was like a poster on the wall, he's got each corner of it, so to speak, and he's trying to rip it down.
As you do, the rest of you watch as Luke dispels the illusion for the most part. You see little flickers of it in the corner, but you can see that for the most part, the illusion is gone. You guys can safely walk down the hallway with Frank to explore the rest of the castle.
I will join Frank then.
All right. I assume the rest of you will join as well.
Yeah.
All right. So I think this is a good place to stop for the day. You all join Frank in the hallway, and you begin to explore the rest of this ominous castle. And that's a good place to stop. So congratulations, another successful session.
Woohoo!
Very good.
Thank you all for coming, both to my players and to our audience. And I hope to see you guys next week.
Oh, for sure.
Goodbye, everyone.
Thank you, thank you.
Oh, did we end?
Yeah.
Thanks for the game, yo.
Well, thanks for the game.
Thank you.
Bye-bye, everybody.
Yeah.
Goodbye.
Hasta la bye-bye.